Right, that should be us live. Hello. You should all be able to see me.
Hello. Hi.
Yeah, sure. You can actually see my face when I GM. It's gonna be horrible.
Yeah, I can see you.
What we can hear though is I believe that's possibly Scott's mum in the background.
Yeah. Why am I? Wait, what are you coming through? 2 seconds. I need to
Possibly,
change some.
I'll possibly be on multiple things. Let's face it.
Yeah, there we go.
Yes.
Right. No.
Was it the stream?
Yeah, it was coming through my headset when it shouldn't have been. It should have been coming through my speakers.
Okay. Well, that should be us sorted now. I hope for everyone. Everyone can hear me okay, I guess.
Yep.
Cool.
What?
Hello. Also, hello, we killed her in chat. Hello. I'm just going to do our cast for keepers. We do that now. It's a thing we have. Because I actually put a tiny piece of effort into updating some stream element stuff. Right, well, this is the Keepers of the Golden Gate, session 55, somehow. It is the 10th of July, 2020. I'm Ryan, the GM, and here are the players.
Hello, I'm Adrienne, and I play Arya Bluebird, the half-elf druid.
Hello, Shaan, I play Bastiel, the Warforged cleric.
Hi, I'm Scott. I'm playing Crumbar, who is a half-orc paladin.
That again. I was going on the Discord line, but obviously Scott's name has changed. So
that's literally why I sounded like a robot there, because I'm like, wait, shouldn't I have went first? What's
I know,
going on?
I was so confused.
Yeah, sorry guys.
But yeah, that is me. I am the confused one. I am Sophie. I play Kitlith Anastasia, who is a wood elf rogue. Doesn't take a lot to confuse me, to be fair.
Pick up my mic. Right, so you can hear me now, and that's on the stream. And then if I put the webcam back in, sorry, please carry on.
Wow, that's me carrying on.
Good. Okay, so webcam.
I mean, it definitely sounds like something you'd say, so.
Oh, hello. Perfect. Right, so Scott, thank you in chat. Yes. So that always happens if I leave my webcam plugged in and I turn everything back on, and then it decides that my webcam's the primary mic instead of my headset, which is so annoying. But thank you for that, Scott. Also, you all said that sounded fine, but okay.
Yeah.
But you all have me in Discord, I suppose, so that's probably interesting.
Yeah, we can all hear you fine through this.
Yeah, you all have the elite privilege of my direct voice. Okay. So, what do you remember from last time we played?
Dragons
of all kinds. Well, not all kinds, but more than one kind.
The Winter King.
Indeed, the Winter King. Anything else?
Dragons. Lots of dragons.
Okay, we covered dragons, yep.
Yeah, we went to the Golden Citadel. We got inside, swarmed by little dragons, and we got overwhelmed. The Frozen King, Frost King,
Winter King. Winter King, that's the one, yep.
Showed up and polished them off.
I mean, yeah. Kind of like stepped out of some kind of, instant teleport jank and then froze everything, which was
It was quite.
It's quite cool.
Quite the badass ending, yeah.
I know. Obviously, we're not paying Kate Blanchett for her appearance in this, but if we did, I'm sure she'd have lived it too. Unfortunately.
I mean, have you tried asking her?
No. I did ask. So, here's a brief aside. I was playing Terraria a couple of nights ago on stream, and I did find Jeff Goldblum's Instagram, and I did ask him if he wanted to join to play Terraria, because it was Operation Jeff Daybloom, because I was trying to grow daybloom plants. And I figured, I wonder if Jeff has a social media. So I found that he has a Twitter. Not a Twitter, sorry, Instagram. So I did that. He still hasn't read my message, but obviously when he does, I guess I owe him a game of Terraria. So.
Okay.
To be fair though, the game that came technically after this in the timeline, we did tweet Vin Diesel, but he never got back to us either. So I'm not big enough to get celebrities yet. I'm sorry, guys.
That would have been cool if we got Vin Diesel.
Mm-hmm. I would have let him play Blood Hunter Scott, just so you know. I would have sold out.
I would have been sad.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, when you are big enough, Joe Manganiello, maybe?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
He's probably going to be super busy, to be honest, but yeah. It's not
I know,
intimidating at all,
but just
having
saying.
him coming into the game. So Joe,
Well,
what do you
you
want
say
to do? Anything,
intimidating,
I
say other
guess?
words, but anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure you got a lot of words for Joe. Mm-hmm. Right, goals. Let's have a look at those then. So, what do we have currently as our goals, and what's changing?
All the Winter King stuff.
Well, that's done.
Yeah.
'Cause nothing slotted is about the Winter King currently.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, sorry, I mean, we should maybe think about slotting something for the Winter Lady. And be like, but see, I think that number 4 she'll be able to help us with that.
Okay, do you want to tell people at home that can't see what this is?
That is true. They can't see. It is find out why the dragons attacked the citadel.
True. I mean, she must have known somehow, the White King, I mean.
I
And she
feel
might know why.
that's the most reachable one right now, since she rules who lords over them. I feel like we could do that. No problem.
Like I say, I think
Right, so you want to
to
keep. Alright, so you want to keep goal number 4, which is find out why the dragons hit the citadel. I'd say that's worth keeping because, I mean, yeah, dragons are there. Done.
I think we might. I don't think we should do number 2 anymore.
Restore the citadel teleporter.
Yeah, because that just seems like what anyone could do. And I don't think we should spend the time, the Earth's on it's like a fucking hourglass.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like we shouldn't be the ones here, mopping up rubble. But, yeah, especially because the Citadel's not under attack anymore, and the dragons have just essentially said they're cool with it now.
I mean, they might still be under attack. We only found what, 2 of the dragons? There could
But
be
we
more.
found the big one.
Oh yeah, wait, there was 3, wasn't there?
Mm-hmm.
There might be more.
True.
It's
I don't know how
also
big it
these have made a lot of assumptions about the Winter King's appearance as well. I think with that approach, right? Who's to say the attack's over? Right, dragons is plural.
Well, my thing is, she's on her side, probably.
Okay.
And if the attack
Is it just
isn't over,
Bastiel's
then-
on her side, so that regardless of how this plays out, you're like, yep, screw you guys. I'm with the Winter King.
Yeah. Well, I was saying, if she is on our side, which I'm happy to assume right now, we win either way, based on how powerful we're told she is. So I feel like the city's effectively not under attack anymore.
Right.
So not a problem, but up to you guys if you want to keep that. I don't know. I feel like it would be kind of boring to go back and just sweep up chunks of broken building, but we can do that.
I mean, I think it's more about getting the teleporter to teleport again. I think was the problem with that goal, right? Like that wasn't
it wasn't.
It wasn't just
like,
go tidy the citadel up a bit.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to become like the next janitory squad. It's just kind of.
Although for that stream, if that
teleporter.
gets enough momentum, I'll run that game. Action janitors, hell yeah.
That's all I had to say. I'm happy with the rest.
Well, okay, so we've currently got goal number 1, investigate who or what the mistress of the flame is. Right, do we still want to progress and work on that goal as a team? Yes or no?
I
Yeah.
do, because I'm really interested in it. I just don't know where we're going to get time to do it.
Okay.
Adri, I think it will affect you the most. So
Just wait. I'm still curious, and I'm like asking everybody that I can think of. So
Yeah, we're still working on it actively.
Yep.
yeah.
Cool. So we'll leave that one in place, right? So let's move on to goal number 2 then, right? So restore the Citadel teleporter. Right, you're at the Citadel, and you don't technically know it's not working, right?
Mm.
So that's a thing, which is why I think it's a bad goal. Because you could get things like, oh, it's working. But you didn't do that, so you wouldn't get the goal reward for that. I would say it's worth replacing. With what? I don't know, right? You do have a list of stuff that are ideas that you can slot back in. But again, only put stuff in that you're going to pursue, right? But something in the slot is better than not having anything, right? A blank slot means that it's just going to achieve nothing, whereas if you have something in there, who knows what will happen? Like, you didn't expect the Winter King to appear in front of you, so...
What about another backstory one, like in Kitty's family, or like Crumbar's thing, personal quest? I like those.
Okay.
Crumbar's personal quests on like Boston now, so I think Kitty's probably up next for someness.
Someness. Yes, someness.
I like that.
I like it.
So
whatness are we going to have?
Yeah. Because I guess her family is an obstacle, and we could make it a goal to get around it or deal with it.
I mean, so to unpack what you have learned, it's an obstacle in the sense that Kitlith sees them as an obstacle, if I'm not mistaken. Only insofar as that she just left them, and that's it. Doesn't really have any interest in going back to them, but that isn't necessarily to say that they're like difficult people, right? That's
They could welcome me back with open arms. You don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. That seems like a big law moment. He ran away decades ago. But okay, it's your thing.
I'm gonna remove goal 2 because it's not a goal. Right.
Aha! I knew it.
No, but in the sense that you don't know it's broken, so how can you restore it, right, as a goal? Like, you don't have the evidence to make the goal a goal.
That's true.
Right, I'm going to move this one up, because that really should be there. I'm going to then move this one up, because that should be there, and I'm going to get rid of goal 5. Because now it's near. Alright.
Okay.
That's purely for my own issues. I think what I might do is, can I add in another scene? I could get people to view. Who knows?
What was goal number 2? Because accidentally. There we go.
Yeah, I was gonna say just Control Z that, buddy. Control Z it. Display capture maybe. Sure, let's go with that. Add source. There we go. Right, so for folks at home,
hey, there's a girl list.
So if we focus on that, it's a thing. There's our goals. And how does one actually zoom in on this nonsense? I have actually no idea how I'm supposed to zoom in on that. I'm sure there's a button somewhere. Oh well, this is it. This is what you get. So this section here for folks at home is the goal list. Here's all of our ideas. And here's the ones that have been completed. So, goal 5, folks. Any ideas? Also, hello, Ray Sniper. Hello.
First of all, claiming bonus. Second of all, something transport elf queen woods.
So, how about, what if we put in, make it to the Queen's
Woods. Yeah, that would work.
That good
Alright.
enough, right? Yeah? Mhm.
Yeah.
Cool. Is there a colour of people here that doesn't have... So, what colour are you on roll 20?
I think I'm still pink.
Orange.
And Kitty's green and blue for Arya, I think. Right, okay, well, I'm just going to leave that orange for now. And goal 5 can be up for anyone.
Okay.
Right, well that's that done. Let's get rid of our display capture. I can go away now. We're doing the intro just now, Sniper. That is what we're doing. So that was our goals. Moving swiftly on. So, you're in the courtyard. And you stand amidst, I guess, like the falling kind of debris, the snow, the ice flakes of the remains of the red dragon that was shattered by the Winter King.
Yeah, she just shattered them, didn't? Could you pull up the map of the thing again?
Yeah.
It easier for my brain. Right.
Everybody.
So I am currently there. I guess I would check on name person.
Name person.
Name person. Where the hell is that NPC list?
Means Andrea.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
that
God.
one. I kept wanting to call her Jezebel, but I'm like, no, that's the game.
Oh God.
Yeah. So
I think now you can see my actual reactions as the GM, right? And now it's
I think it's
harder-
probably
gonna
best I
it's gonna be-
don't
It's been
stay
harder
on
to hide
Twitch.
my disappointment in you sometimes, Scott.
I've got a bad sore head now. Leave me alone.
You do also have bad taste.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah. So I'll turn there into Don Bella, just kind of be like, dragon exploded. Okay. Turn around to her and just be like, are you okay, Don Bella?
Yeah, you see that she's kind of like almost bowing down on one knee, towards the figure who's just introduced herself as the Winter King. And she's just kind of like staring with like, reverence, if you will, to the figure.
And I'll just kind of like, I think like my eyes would just kind of look to like follow her positioning towards who she's bound to, and I'm like, you view this as royalty?
And I think she just punches you really hard in the thigh. To the point where it probably does like, hurt through your armor. But again,
So
keep
it's
in
a
mind this.
fight she wants, eh?
Keep in mind the last scenes were her appearing with like a big pulse of force, enough that a wave of cold emanated out from her, putting out all the fires instantly. Everybody got like a shiver from her entrance, and the dragon you were fighting froze, and then she just looked at it with disappointment and clicked her fingers, and then it shattered. She's obviously a big fan of Final Fantasy. So, I'm pretty sure it's a joke I made last time as well, but it's still good. And then she introduced herself, obviously, to you guys as the Winter King. Kandir.
I'll be a bit smarter and look at what Bella does. And even though I'm not gonna go down to my knee, I'm gonna like bow my head very respectfully, sort of thing, like proper full. Kind of
Yeah.
like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's respectful. It's not like I am your loyal subject. I will love you forever, sort of thing.
That makes sense. Yeah, like you're just kind of showing some kind of almost respect, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely showing respect. I'm just not like you know, I'm not going the way Bellatrix goes towards Voldemort, kind of like, oh my lord, you know, going to her
Yeah,
knees and bowing her
you're
head
not
and
some kind
everything.
of
Like, I'm
sniveling
not
sidekick, right?
exactly. I'm like, oh, lots of power, respect.
So I think with that as well, like she just slowly starts walking towards you guys, right? Because obviously the maps here as reference, not necessarily as fact, no. And again, she just takes a step very slowly, very casually, walking towards the group. What is Bastiel doing with his spirit guardians?
Knowing that they attack people I don't designate when I cast it, I'll drop concentration.
Cool. So we get rid of your spirit guardians. I'll dump the aura for you. Boop. Oh, that's not the button. We've just rounded it. That's all we did. That was not what I wanted to go. You've tucked it in a bit. That's what you did for a wee second, and then you pulled it back. Yeah. Yeah. And it's a very good point. I don't think it would affect your bow, because your bow is a magic item, right? So that's a very good point in chat there.
Okay, in that case, as I bowed, I didn't want to say anything and interrupt and talk over people, but as I bowed to show respect, I also like whispered to my
to
bow
car
and
off.
made
Yeah.
it. Yeah, exactly.
To Carol.
Yeah.
To make it. Because
So the
obviously
window
being
shut
an
down
ice
noise.
dragon, I'm guessing she does not like fire of any kind, so you know, there's that. So
Yep. And what's Kitlith up to? Sorry. What?
Oh, I already bent the knee. It's like, oh
Yep.
damn.
Yep.
Sense that power.
And I think, yeah, so I guess the only person kind of standing is still Crumbar then. So like I guess she walks like towards the group. I'm moving the token. Let's just say she got to, like, you know, I guess here. What are you doing with your spiritual weapon, buddy?
I don't have a spiritual weapon.
That's why I'm talking to Bastiel.
you're not the only person here.
Move it next to me.
What if I am?
I'm gonna get rid of
We're all
Bless
pigments.
because Bless is you know, gone. Even if it's still active, it's probably worn off by now, right? Since combat has ended. Yeah, so unpip all you folks while we're here. In fact, just unpip yourselves if you can, because that's not why I started doing it. And she just kind of like looks at, you know, the group as you are smiling at her, or as she's smiling at you, and some of you, if not all of you, have bent the knees. I think it's just Bastiel and Crumbar that are kind of left like fully standing properly. And she looks at the group and says, "Are you injured?" And then you hit her with a train.
I like trains.
Tis but a scratch.
Is that what Bastiel says to her?
No, that's Monty Python. Yes, we are, but it's no problem for us. It would seem we need your efforts. The Citadel needs your energy more than we do.
Thank you very much, Tridalis. Thank you. Yeah, so she looks around at the group, and then I guess she looks around at like the Citadel grounds that you are in, and just taking it in as if she's only kind of first noticed it. And yeah, she kind of just looks back at you and she says, "I think it will be fine without me. I fear my presence will be more alarming than restorative." And then she looks just again at, like, say, Arya, because you're probably the closest to her just now. "And yourself, are you injured?"
we've all been a bit injured, but it's fine. Don't worry. Just a bit of rest, and we'll be right as rain. Lady, how is it that you knew of this happening? What is it that's going on here? Do you know? If I may ask.
Arya hovers over complete goal button. And the
I mean, I am curious how she knew stuff was going on here.
The Winter King says, I am usually aware of actions undertaken by my siblings and their broods. She seems quite disappointed when she says that as well.
Okay.
Arya tries to lighten up the spirits. This is probably a bad idea, okay?
What,
But
just saying
she says,
Dracarys and then firing your bow at her? No.
no,
Do it.
no. By saying, I wish I could say the same about my siblings. I never know when they're up to trouble. So much so that I decided to leave and not be associated with them at all.
I think she looks at you and she's still kind of smiling, kind of very politely in general, and she just says, "Yes, family can be trying."
I just nod my head like, yes, indeed.
I
I
just
just
kind of.
make myself look very small because I'm probably the one that's causing the trouble in my family.
Yep.
I'm more just like, who's Ari's family that she's on about?
Another quest.
And at this point, I'd probably step out the bushes as well, like boop boop, and I'd be like, thank you for helping us.
And she kind of turns to you as you're walking through, and she says, "I did not help you directly, perhaps indirectly, but you are welcome all the same."
And I'd be like, nowadays, I'll take help wherever it comes.
That would be foolish.
Can I say to her in Dwarven, just so she understands our kind of connection to that civilization? I'll just say, and you're aware of our charge, are you?
And she kind of looks at you. And then she speaks in Dwarven back to you. And she says, "Feel free to enlighten me."
And I'll explain to her. Straight up. We are on a mission to collect a symbol, formulate a treaty among as many kingdoms as we can. In sacrifice to you. We need
She looks a bit shocked at that when you say that to her, right? Like as soon as you say, in sacrifice to you, and you carry on like describing it, like a look of like brief confusion kind of like goes over her face, but she lets you continue,
Are you doing this in Common or in
Dwarven.
Dwarven?
I don't know what he's speaking in actually, Bastiel.
I don't really want to be alone with her in this conversation, so I'll talk Common.
Right, okay. Okay, cool. So you're speaking Common again. Alright. We should have a chat filter somehow for that, right? If only.
Oh, that's true. Little nub. But yeah. So I said, we're collecting the things for sacrifice. As we deemed the dragons, nature incarnate, the ideal weapon against the hellholes.
She just looks at you. Just so you wish to use dragons.
Well, let's see. What do I say here?
I love it.
I should get a slidey bar for tension, shouldn't I?
Yeah. Use is such a charged word. Well, what do you guys think?
I ain't helping you out of this, bro. You got yourself in.
Also, if I understood correctly, this is happening in Dwarfish, so I had no idea what's going on.
No, it's happening in Common.
Oh.
Yeah, he kind of saved himself there.
Yep.
Alright, fuck it, I'm going to continue. So, Yes. From our understanding, the dragons are the most destructive force the earthly realms have to offer, and we would like to form an alliance with them. We do not wish for conflict, and we were willing to put our lives on the line to reach you, to bargain with you, to orchestrate some kind of mutual agreement for the benefit of all living creatures. In the name of Our Lady Celeste.
I see. And you beseech me as a god, as opposed to this Lady Celeste, whom you...
That's right.
And she's like, whom you worship? And she raises an eyebrow. In a Kate
That's right.
Blanchett way.
She works in mysterious ways, and isn't quite as entangled in material matters as the rest of us, shall we say.
That seems very convenient for her and not so for you.
We are, perhaps we cannot, we simply are less capable of manifesting our own destiny as, say, a dragon.
When she
This is what we
smiles,
are.
she definitely a bigger grin creeps up her face, right? Like you've just hit the right button, you know, cheer for dragon, right? Dragons are better.
Yeah, we are mere mortals, and this is the hand we've been dealt.
I think she looks at you and goes, mortals are you? And just raises another eyebrow at you. The same eyebrow, not the other eyebrow, just in case you're wondering. This is not now a shocked look.
As far as I'm aware.
She like nods, and she looks to the rest. And I think she settles on Crumbar and looks at you. And says, and what of your master?
Hmm.
Is that Celeste she's talking about?
No.
Yeah, I mean, who knows, right? She's talking to Crumbar. I want to see how Crumbar takes that.
I'm taking it as you're talking about good old GGW.
The Great Gold Worm.
I'll be like, I have not heard from him in a very long time. He is not an easy person. And then just be like, dragon to get a hold of.
And she kind of like looks at you, like as if she definitely looks like she's studying you, right? Like the way you've chosen to like listen to her, the way you've chosen to respond to her, your posture, etc. Even down to like the way you're holding your weapon or the way you think about answering, right? She's clearly trying to like analyze everything about you with the silence that she's been watching you. And then she replies, I would have expected the Great Gold Worm to have protected his... She kind of gestures with both hands around her property.
Is that why you're here? Were you wanting to find him?
I have no business with Odysseia.
So you only came to help save us from, and kind of gesture towards the shattered remains of whatever, and like,
yeah, like they're everywhere,
the
right? It's
red-
proper, like,
yeah.
you know, it's almost like glitter everywhere. It's that.
Yay, glitter!
Like it was literally a dragon glitter bomb that went off in the form of the ice shattering. Like you could not piece Humpty Dumpty back together again. Put it that way.
Dragon glitter bomb. I'm pretty sure that's some out of Lush.
Probably.
Yeah, so just kind of gestures like, so you only came to help with these ones.
And she looks at you and she says, these dragons, these children of the red, they were taken, and I came to see where they were taken. and there's definitely a bit more of an anger to the
Yeah.
voice in that one.
When she says taken, there would be if like she was looking at me, she'd see an intense like anger across my face.
Yeah, like furrowed brow and tight lips.
Yeah,
and,
like I'm like
tusks twirling.
like what do you like? You know, it's like what do you mean taken? Kind of. I'm like taken by who?
I expected to find the perpetrator here, and yet I find you for the second time, in fact. It seems our paths were designed to cross. And she looks at Bastiel when she says designed.
I'll put one hand on my spiritual weapon.
Oh my.
And
No.
Do you also put on your wizard hat and robe?
on like the blade bit, the flat of the blade, put my hand on it. And I'll say my lady does what she can.
I think she just like her eyes like as if she's like maybe forcing her eyes to move from you back to Crumbar and the conversation she was having with him. She looks back at Crumbar and she says, "These were taken and they were young. They were defending themselves, they believed. Yet, they still attacked." She kind of like nods to you kind of like once.
I would just say it's like kind of like almost like a kind of sadness over my face, and I'm like, I'll just say like, I'm sorry for what you've had to do. It's not easy. It can't be easy killing your own.
She kind of looks at you and goes, "On the contrary, it was incredibly easy for me to dispatch people that break my rules."
Like, there's a kind of mixture of almost shock and respect across Crumbar's face right now at that. That kind of, wow, okay.
Yep.
You a bad bitch.
I mean, she's not the Winter King for nothing, you know? And apparently there's some need to sacrifice, according to Bastiel.
I suggest Bastiel, since he's clearly. I'm a grip my weapon. Yeah, on the topic of weapons, yeah, I probably would have like chased mine away and stuff, and I'll be like, "Is there anything we can do to help you?"
With what?
With finding with finding who took these dragons.
I know who took the dragons now.
And I'll be like, "Pray tell, who was it?"
She looks at you and she raises like an eyebrow, like almost suspiciously at you. And she says, "Pray to your god. Do not adopt me."
And be like, "It's a turn of phrase, bitch." And I'll be like,
"Not in Draconic, it's not."
I was just kind of look at her confused. I was like, "I'm merely asking, meaning, who is it that took them?"
I would prefer if we were to exchange words so simply that you would speak plainly.
In that case, Arya butts in, because why not?
And
says, was it King Magna? He's stolen somebody from us quite recently as well.
She looks at you as well.
A while
She says,
ago.
"You are bold to speak his name so brazenly with an accusation."
My heart is still broken from losing our friend. It makes me do rash things.
I think when you say that, I
Apologies
just kind
if I
sorry,
if I insult, basically.
And she says,
I think
no.
it's
And so like she replies to Arya, and she says, "Do not apologize for your bold action. It seemed the most honest exchange I have had so far."
I feel like that person insulted me.
I kind of like bow my head. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. And she says to you, Arya, when you're like kind of bowing, she says, "But you are correct. I believe it to be Magna that stole these dragons and brought them here."
And kind of Orky should just hear Crumbar say the equivalent of bastard.
I want her so badly to chastise you and say language, but she wouldn't give a fuck. But I so want her to chastise you like language. But no, she's not Captain America, so yeah. I think she just kind of looks at you, and raises like an eyebrow again, and she says, "Am I to believe that you are not in league with Magna?" And she says all that in Orcish to you, Crumbar.
And I just like spit on the ground, and then Orky should say back, I would see him crushed beneath my boot.
It definitely freezes before it hits the ground and shatters when it hits the ground, by the way.
Oh, that's awesome.
So, and keep in mind how Orcish is only really taught to those that like are brave enough to try and study Orcish or have captured orcs to learn it as well. It is a very rare thing. Again, being a half-orc, aka an outcast from the tribes, in general, if you were to then further your shame outside the tribe by being more than a half-orc, you would then teach people the orc language. That would be like even more shame, right? Whereas if you impressed a chieftain enough or fought your way into a tribe again, you'd no longer be a half-orc, you'd be an orc. But if you had taught somebody, the equivalent of orc secrets, yeah, you would, be disavowed as far as orcs go. So learning Orcish is a big deal. It's why Decana was really rare, right?
Yeah.
Because she knew Orcish.
Kind of what
Gotcha.
kind of gutted I didn't get to push that more.
I mean, go
Fine.
looking for her.
I mean,
Right.
that is true.
I mean, likely she's in the world somewhere, right? Pushing people through trees. So you spit in the ground, it freezes, it shatters. She kind of just looks at you. Mostly because I can't remember the exact last thing you'd said about something about.
I said I would see him crushed beneath my boot. Obviously in Orcish.
And I think she does one kind of kind of laugh, at that, like that's impressed her, right? Like the boldness of the idea that you would think of yourself capable, right? Like that's definitely something that has definitely lightened her mood somewhat. A deep Kate Blanchett,
Is that all?
That's it. That's all she does.
I'll be like, what made you think you'd find him here?
And then she just
obviously, sorry, this is back in common as well.
And she says, "It seemed like the best place to start, given this is where the children were taken to."
And I will just be like, they were originally taken to here?
And she kind of looks over, back towards Arya. Says, "I think he is tired from the fight. Perhaps he should rest."
Yes, I think this of him often.
She like nods once, very like slightly towards you, And she says, "Who is in charge here when Odysseia is unreachable?"
Can I say? 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 Can I say?
I'd look towards my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Well, she did ask. Did she ask me or did she ask like?
I think she's
in
just
general?
venting the noise into the area you all stand in, right? There's how she
Okay.
speaks. Yes.
Go for it, Crumbar.
Bingo. It is the Drekka who is in charge.
Arya
Yay!
you off and says, "Acting Commander Rekka."
The Drekka! For those of you in chat who don't understand my excitement, everyone to me I end up just calling Zadreka at some point, so it's very rare I actually get to use her name properly.
If only I had a command for Zadreka, but yeah, there we
I
go.
think it's something else. The Drekka, something else.
Adanash.
What do I think Adanash?
Adanash.
That is, yep. Zadreka Adanash is her name. Yep.
Gotcha.
You got it.
Oh.
Yeah, I would have said acting commander, so
Yes.
Drekka Adanash.
Acting High Commander,
Properly.
actually. I think, yeah, so Candir standing there, and she says, "Also, yes, my hair is very long, Kevin, thank you." But anyway, so Candir stands there and she looks at the group and she says, "Where will I find this Zadreka?"
I think we can like look around and try to orient and figure out where the I don't know, where the Golden Order would be, or I think that's where we found her last time, right?
I mean, anyone that looks, by the way, right? So, anyone that looks even remotely past her, Zadreka's standing, defending all these people.
Oh right.
Oh,
Oh yeah, the big burny fires
Yeah, but-
away. Yo, yeah.
Yeah,
so can we see her then? Because we were talking distance and stuff.
I mean, this was a big fire. See this middle thing? This middle thing was a big fire. So now it's just like frozen over, right? Because that's where obviously Candir stepped in. So you can maybe now you can finally see past Candir enough that Zadreka's like way over here dealing with all these folks away up there. Like obviously there's people injured, there's a whole bunch of stuff,
I
She's
would
probably dressed in like golden armor.
Oh
right?
yeah, 100% in her golden plate
So
mill stuff,
we'll
yeah.
see her and the light will all be reflecting off of her, and
The beautiful snow
Arya
falling
would just
everywhere. Yeah.
point a finger and be like, I believe she's right over there.
She kind of she smiles at you, Arya, and she kind of like nods, and she says, "You have done well by the dwarves, I have heard." And then she turns and walks, so just away, like heading that way. So you guys are left alone in your little huddle, and then I think obviously I'll just move her all the way up because again I don't really like using the map when it's narrative space, but yeah, use her there, and I think Dondrabella just punches you again in the arm. Crumbar.
but turn around and be like, what have I done this time?
You trying to get us killed? Show some goddamn respect.
Wow. Dondrabella should have got her autograph.
Mm-hmm.
I think I forgot about your book.
Did you actually say this to Dondrabella in character?
Yeah. Yeah.
She looks and goes, "Don't know if I've got a book big enough to take a paw print." She just sits and thinks about that for a bit. Because yeah, obviously Candir signing is nothing compared to the Winter King signing, right?
Yeah.
Remember, right, so just to give you a bit of scale, I guess, no pun intended, which was horrendous. It was terrible, wasn't it? Here is what the size of a white dragon would look like if it was in dragon form instead of person form.
Where is this?
What do you mean, where is this?
Oh right, yeah. Sorry, I was watching on chat in the stream.
So
wow.
So if I go to there, they're like, give or take 20 feet tall and wide.
Big.
Yeah.
And big. I think they're bigger than a book, definitely.
And Dondra is here with her, like, you know, I'd say she probably just hits 5 feet, I think, Dondra. Yeah, that's... It's a...
Maybe the tip of a claw?
Just puncture a piece of paper with the claw. Yep.
Punch through the book. Oh, what piece of paper? Through the actual book.
So yeah, dragons, right? So let's get rid of Kandir. There we go. And you thought this one was bad? Yeah. Well, she's probably worth a lot more XP.
Yeah, let's not do that though.
No time is.
I don't know. He's already put the idea in my head, so.
Well, for initiative.
So I'm gonna go back and remember why that conversation with Claire. Remember, and I did mention that there was a certain part of this game that didn't have stats. Do you remember what part of the game that was?
Maybe.
It was this part, right? And the very bottom one, the 5. Who's the head of the 5?
Crumbar?
The 5.
Yep. So who?
Look of his what?
So it's the Winter King. It's Kandir. Yep, that's right. So yeah, she ain't got stats, buddy. She is beyond stats. So, what do you do in your little huddle? What's your plan?
I'd say move up and see what they're talking about.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
Why don't you all reposition yourselves as you get closer?
Boop.
Okay.
I'll move our map over so people at home can see. I'll also get rid of our icon list.
Boop.
Definitely need to hire somebody to do that part of the job. So, yeah. I think he's got up to there, and who speaks Draconic?
I have no clue if I do. I do!
Okay, so that's one. Anybody else?
Nope.
Okay, well I guess this is just for Arya's benefit then. So it's Dreka Adanash and not Kate Blanchett. I have a bit of a chat, and then she get up. It's, I want to say it's relatively heated, but heated's maybe the wrong word. Maybe passionate is maybe a better word, but maybe that's just because Draconic is quite a passionate language. So, for Arya's benefit, again, solely, you hear Kandir talking about the impact that this will have in, I guess, like, world relations with dragons, right? So she says to Zadreka, and exactly what kind of retaliation can I expect on my brother? And then you've got Zadreka that is again in Draconic replying to her, and she says, at the moment we are not planning anything. There is no resources left beyond the abyss and the demons. And they just have a bit of a back and forth about the status quo, right? Arya? But yeah, that is primarily the conversation they have, and obviously nobody else understands it because you don't speak Draconic.
Arya probably further confuses you by like nodding her head and that sort of thing, like when she agrees to something and when you know, she's happy of how the conversation went, like, you know, especially because they said there's not going to be any retribution because such and such.
But yeah, like there's nobody to do any revenge. They're all at the abyss.
Yeah. But yeah, so that will probably confuse people even further when Arya kind of like obviously doesn't say anything, but you obviously can tell she's following and understands the entire discussion.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and I can't remember if we at any point managed to tell the White King why we're trying to make this like
Why you trying to
alliance.
sacrifice a bunch of things, in her name? No, that never came
and
up.
get her to bring the Reds to destroy demons
Like
and shit.
Bastiel did say, for lack of a better way of phrasing it, she took it as you want to use dragons to fight in the abyss.
Okay.
And remember, he had his moment of how do I answer that? Yeah. But that's as far as it went. There was no, we would like to reunite the peace pact between the dwarves and the dragons, but extend it to all the peoples, ... There was nothing like that, no.
And obviously by having that treaty to extend it to all, that would also be to protect all by dealing with the abyss problem as a united front. Okay, so this was not mentioned then. Okay, wish me luck, guys. So
Good luck. I'll wish you luck.
Shut up.
Yeah, what the fuck?
You.
Remember when I said that and no one said anything? Remember that? Yeah, you're alone on this one.
What?
Bro,
Wow,
What?
savage.
by all means, go
confused.
ahead.
Hey, there's no PvP in this game.
I beg to differ.
Very confused. Yeah, he's fought 2 people already.
Mm.
But yeah, no, all I wanted to do is to mention that this well, if I may, this issue with the abyss is precisely why we are so interested in creating a pact with between the various factions. We're hoping that united we can all deal with the problem.
I think Zadraka and Kandir both turn around and look at you, and Zadraka looks slightly off-put in this, or output, I should say, in the sense that you've maybe interrupted their conversation, but maybe she's just heated in general from what's happened. No fire puns.
Needless to say, this was in Draconic, by the way.
Of course, I assume so. And Kandir says, finally, someone who speaks with a civilized tongue, she says in Draconic back to you as well. And again, there's
Arya
definitely...
looks all hopeful and really, really red in the face because she keeps getting compliments from the White King and it's making her really ooh.
And she says, there are things I must attend to, but I will say this. It seems like Magna is declaring war on us all. She kind of just looks between, obviously, Zadraka and then Arya, and she says, I cannot allow that human to carve out more of this world for himself.
Arya stands a little bit straighter and takes a big breath in and kind of steals her eyes and just nods.
Yeah, and there's just a kind of a look of resolution on her face, right?
Yes.
And she turns to Zadraka and she says to her, you should pray that your master returns to shelter you from Magna's wrath. And then with that she just vanishes with a pulse of force again. She does
I'll
now that I've
immediately
moved her.
translate to the others.
Yep, cool. What do you tell them though? I want to know what you tell them, so they know what they can react to.
I would tell them everything that was discussed as faithfully as possible.
I want you to do it now, though.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So
I'll basically tell them, I was yeah, so they were talking about what's going on right now. Then they were trying to Kandira's trying to figure out if there's gonna be any, like, you know, revenge being exacted towards her brother, but Streka said that obviously they don't have the forces because of what's going on at the Abyss, and I of course butted in and said that that issue with the Abyss is precisely why we were at the dwarves, because we want to make like the united front, so that we all fight that issue properly. And she then said that I'll leave out the compliment she paid me. That's sort of like,
Okay.
you know, and then she said that, well, but I'll like stammer, and it will definitely be quite obvious that I'm leaving something out because I've totally gone totally red again. And then she said that God, words, that it looks like Magnus declared war to us all, and that she won't let him make away with even more of this world than he already has. And also, she kind of like, you know, spoke down at him for being human, which, to be honest, I kind of understand. So she's ranting and kind of like hyper, kind of like, you know, when you meet a celebrity and then you kind of gush.
It's when you meet that celebrity
Yeah.
and they reply to your direct message in chat as well. That's what it is. Senpai noticed you.
Basically,
Yep.
yeah. So she's totally that way. Totally a bit, not like, you know, she's gonna start worshipping her now, but totally a bit starstruck.
Ah, the Mistress of
But, you know,
Winter
all this
is the
power
new title that
badass.
you want. Yes.
Oh shit! I forgot to ask her that. Damn it!
One
But yeah,
job.
okay.
Don't worry, where there's a Celeste, there's a way. It'll be fine.
Yeah, Celeste has not really been very helpful. Anyway, so yeah, I'll relay the information without all the bits that make me blush, but maybe some of you figure out that there's something more.
I think at that point, maybe you realise that Zadreka is just standing in front of you, like staring, like when is she going to stop? And then she says, "Good, you can breathe now." And she turns to Crumbar. "Report, Paladin."
Am I still muted?
Nope,
No,
you're good. You're back. Welcome back.
No worries. I'd just look at it and be like, teleporter room is destroyed. Dragons have been defeated. White Lady showed up, clicked fingers, and kaboom, they all went. We still have not managed to get the assistance of the Red, but given what just happened, do you still want it?
She kind of looks at you and goes, "This is what you've been off doing across the world, trying to chase red dragons." She kind of just like shakes her head, like she can barely believe what she's hearing.
We made it to Forge before having to come here.
And she kind of just raises an eyebrow. She goes, "Is there nothing else to report?" You have brought no help?
I'll be like, I'll point towards Bastiel and I'll be like,
Yeah, clear my throat.
yeah, I'll point towards Bastiel and go like, well, picked up this bucket of bolts.
I think she'll turn to you and like kind of regard you, and she'll look you up and down. She goes, "You look tough. I like that."
Raise a hand in a fist. Respect.
Like, when you say raise a hand in a fist, do you mean like, you know...
You know when you like, your arm
Go
is like
to
a L shape and your kind of wrist is facing towards them?
More like this?
I'm not
check. Okay, I'll hold it. I'll hold it.
Do it again.
I'm still doing it.
Yeah, 90 degrees back. Twist that, baby.
What, like this? You want me to flex? Is that what? Is that what? Right? Do I want to flex? Yeah. This is all Ryan.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So basically, you just flex. That's what you're saying. Also, welcome Alexander in chat. Hello. So
yeah, there's like a 8-second delay or something between the
that's
Twitch. All right. Yeah.
So. So yeah, you fist pump in there. Yep. And she kind of like, you know, just turns her gaze back to Crumbar and says, "What does he do?"
No, but and I just look at him. He is built for battle.
She kind of turns back to you and she goes, "Is this true? Are you built for a battle?"
Yeah, I'll cast resistance on myself.
Yeah. And
it'll like little
describe it for us,
sigils. Yeah, so like little sigils of like crossed hammers and swords and crossed maces and spears and all of that kind of just stamp onto his body in white light and then dissipate and they leave kind of like a white film over his whole body.
Okay, yeah. It's going to like almost magey shield effect afterglow.
Yeah.
And she says, "Are we to send him into the abyss to fight on the front lines, or do you have some other purpose in mind for him?"
For now, he is needed to aid us.
And
he will join the. Sorry.
Then am I to
I'll be
believe
like,
that you have a quest in mind, perhaps something to aid us? We are losing paladins by the day.
Unity.
She just like turns, like, what the fuck does that mean? And turns and looks at you and goes, "Unity?"
I will plonk down my backpack, open up the vault with my special key, and I'll show her the Dwarven King's crown. I'll say, "We intend to unite the realms. The Dwarven King is on our side."
She turns to you instantly, Crumbar, and goes, "I hope you did not kill the king for this." Obviously, everybody then laughs because we all flash back to the king being stabbed by a giant spear.
Yeah.
We flash back to now. Yep.
No, I'll
It got
just
better.
I'll just say it's like he gave us it willingly.
Good. I do not think I could fight another war.
I do not think the dwarves are in a position to go at war right now.
I was gonna say,
they have suffered the grave hit themselves.
I reckon we could take the dwarves.
The dwarf king would wreck you, Crumbar. Just saying.
Yep.
So thank you very much, Nerdy Gooner. Woohoo.
But yeah, so I don't know who's was she gonna speak next?
No, I think you're like, she basically said, like, what is this amazing plan you have, right?
Showed her the crown and I told her the Dwarven Kings agreed to join us. And I'll tell her now. We're on a mission to see who else will, I guess. Wait, so I know now that we're all against Magna now.
I mean, that's what Candir said, right? Like, you know, it seems like Magna has declared war on us all, and then Arya translated that for you to be like, Magna's declared war on us.
Okay. Well, then I'll say...
No, I wouldn't translate it at all.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool.
I'm not an idiot, hopefully.
Yeah.
Better in translation than this.
We were on our way to the... we came to the Citadel initially to... nuggets in my mouth still. To...
Wow. Keep it for the OnlyFans.
Initially... to make our way to the Elven Queen. And we kind of stumbled upon this place by accident, lucky you. But we initially intended to unite the realm against the hellhole, pandemic, whatever. And I suppose now it's time we unite against Magna.
And then I think she just blinks slowly, like her violet skin. Her silver hair as it's like in contrast to her gold armor shining in the daylight, and she just turns to Crumbar. She goes, I do not have the resources to fight 2 wars. Never mind one with a demigod.
We're not looking to start another war. We're looking to end ours.
Master Chief.
And she kind of like raises an eyebrow, and she goes, do not
Is that a line
plagiarize.
from Halo?
Even if it is, who cares?
Is
right?
that?
It's fine.
No, I've never played Halo, so I'm like, damn.
Oh.
Pat Crumbar in the back, okay? Later. And yeah, so she says, I do not think you comprehend what the anger and the wrath of Magna would entail.
Hmm. And I just kind of grip my sword a wee bit like that at the hilt and be like, you would not know what my anger would entail either. I really want to punch the king.
And she kind of just like shakes her head a bit like dismissively, like, you are a child by comparison. And she kind of like shrugs at you because, you know, she's like, you know, buddy, come on.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're not king of the world. He is. Right? That's what the
I
shrug
know.
says. It's got subtitles, that shrug. Mm-hmm.
It's like Orc Pride.
We got some orc pride in chat. I don't know why I've got a rhino with a rainbow. That'll do.
Yay.
Just do some more of these. There we go. Bam. We're bam. There's some orc pride for everybody.
There is literally an orc one though.
Yeah, it's not pride.
Yay!
Oh,
Cannon.
Right. So. Oh my god. Nice. Meanwhile, in the game that we're playing, Zidreka just kind of looks at you all, and she says, "Why are you still here? Do what you're trying to do, or go fight at the abyss."
I'm just saying.
How will
And
you
I-
approach Magna if not on the battlefield?
And she looks at
What
you.
did? Sorry, I
she's-
didn't quite hear that.
I mean, I heard it because I think it was speaking to me. And she looks at you, Bastiel, and she says, "I have no intentions of crossing Magna. My only concerns are trying to reach Gil at the center of the abyss."
Cool. I've heard that name a couple of times now, but it doesn't really mean too much to me, so
I'll give you a look on the stream again for you, Bastiel. Right.
Yeah.
There,
God.
sexy Gil.
Ryan, abyss is spelled ABYSS, isn't it?
Sure.
No, I'm just
Yeah.
adding an idea for a wish.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah.
Because of your goddamn wish sword.
Good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll let the paladins handle their paladin business. So I'll just nod and say, okay. I'll let you know what you're doing.
Interesting. So yeah, I think Zidreka just turns back to you, Crumbar, and she says, "What is your next step? Can I assist in any way?"
Give me a wee second.
And you see, like, all these people in the background that are there standing there aren't that sexy cloaked women. They're obviously all the people, the staff of the citadel that they aren't paladins. They're people that like have made a life within the city.
The rubble
Yeah,
generators.
because like I'll take us back to that beautiful piece of art, right?
Yay!
Like there is the citadel, right? This is the golden order citadel. Let me just press the right
I
button.
like that. There looks like there's a dragon.
Yeah, right. And that's the thing. Like this place is huge, so it is like a proper city, right? And this was just obviously the courtyard. And And also because screw trying to map a whole city.
That could be fun.
Anyone up for that, let me know, because I have another game called Raccoon Kingdom based on Resident Evil, but in a fantasy world, so let me know. So anyway,
Oh shit!
moving on.
Right, what I was going to say is
Mm.
that we need to get to the Queenswood
So you say that to Zadreka?
Zadreka. Can you help us do this?
She raises an eyebrow. Are you asking me because I'm an elf? And she just looks, like, maybe subconsciously just looks at Kitlith.
I'm like, I don't know if I should reply or let Kitty reply. I don't let Kitty reply to that.
Do we have a kitty?
Yes.
Okay, Kitty, go for it then. You Kitty Shaan.
Well, me and my family are gun makers now, and we need their guns.
Is this you as Kitty?
Off we go. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. It's the law.
Right, okay.
Are guns a thing in D&D?
In some people's settings, yes. In this setting, no. I think that like the only thing that remotely resembles a gun's like a cannon on a ship. But when you have wizards, why would you have guns?
Do that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Like,
that is a good point.
mm-hmm. Why have something that requires ammo when can have staff of fireballs?
Do that.
I mean, precision what?
So,
Welcome back, Kitlith.
So you kind of unintentionally mentioned tea, and I remembered I had a tea, and then I spilt tea. Yes, that was.
Oh God!
Excellent. Right, so like the scene that happened was Crumbar had mentioned that the help that Zadreka could give him was heading to see, like, getting to the Queenswood, and Zadreka just was like, "Are you asking because I'm an elf?" And then like subconsciously, just her eyes moved to you.
I'll just be like, hi.
And then I think she looks back at Crumbar and she says, "To traverse the Queenswood, you require merely an elf not out of favour with the elf queen." And she looks back at Kitlith. "Have you fallen from grace at all?"
Not that I'm aware of.
And she looks back at Crumbar. "Then how can I assist? If you say the transportation room is destroyed, what more help could I offer you?"
Well, it's definitely in bits, but it could maybe still be functional. I'm not sure how the room works myself.
Failing that, I'm sure I could get someone to build you a trebuchet or something.
Just catapult.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just laugh and go, travelled by worse.
And I think she just sits down on the steps at that, right? Like, in her armour. She just sits because it's been a long ass, like, what, year, really, for her, to be honest. It's been busy. It's been bad. So she just kind of sits and kind of exhales, you know, and then stands back up after like a minute or two. Or do you say anything while she just sits and breathes? Because she will just take a couple of seconds to herself.
I guess I'll try and lighten her spirits. I'll kind of hold up the crown and say, "Want to touch it?"
Touch what? Are you doing the crown?
Yeah, the Dwarven King's crown.
You hand it over to Zadreka.
No, I extend my hand. I don't let go.
Right, okay.
You can touch.
My crown.
But what if he's Freaky Friday?
What's that?
You know, where
You
you're in...
don't know about Freaky Friday.
Wow. It's okay, so... It's better if we don't tell him,
I'll educate
right?
him, it's fine.
It's better if we don't tell him. Also, welcome to everybody that has decided to come and raid us. Like, these are all more than welcome. So, yes. Freaky Friday is when two people swap minds, but they're in other, like, each other's bodies. That's what Freaky Friday is.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay, so, yeah, holding it out.
And she kind of looks up at you and goes, I do not want to be king of dwarves. And I think with that, that's maybe when she stands back up.
Okay. I'll bring it back towards myself. Put both hands on it. I'm looking at it. And I can put it on right
I think you could,
Oh,
right?
that's-
Like I was tempted to have her put it on if we're going to let it go, but like when you said you weren't going to let it go, I'm like, well, nah.
I'm fighting myself. It's like magnetic repulsion. But
Hmm.
yeah, I'll just get on my knees and start working on locking it back into the vault.
God damn this Ferris King. Yes. So yeah, you just put it back up in the box and lock it all back up.
Yeah.
And she looks at the Kitlith and she looks at Arya, both in golden armor, and she says, "I see you have chosen to join us in our struggles."
I mean, it was better than what I was wearing. And I just sort of tapped my chest like the chink chink nodded.
Yeah. What about Arya?
Arya's obviously quite comfortable. Because she doesn't see herself as a paladin, even though she is wearing the golden armor. And says something like, it was most graciously offered to us, and given how, oh god, how would they refer to the great golden worm?
I mean, like the Great Golden Worm, right?
Okay.
It's exactly what it is. He's a big giant gold dragon. You can't really get over that.
I know. I wasn't sure if he's got like a specific title that people use, and I couldn't think of. Anyway,
So you know, like the Great Gold Worm is his title, right? But his name is
because his name is
Odysseus.
Odysseus. Yeah, Odysseus would be a bit rude for me to call him, but if I call
Yes,
him the
and
Great Golden
Candir
Worm,
obviously
it's
felt
gotcha.
intimate enough with him to call him Odysseus, right?
Oh, yeah,
Because
they're
that would be his like
pals.
draconic name. Yeah. Pals is maybe a stretch, yes, but they're definitely on first name terms.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'll say, given how the Great Golden Worm has treated us, actually. Yeah. I believe that this benefit being extended to us was something I could not refuse. I am much grateful for the support.
And then she just looks at you and kind of like nods like affirmatively, and she says, "As am I. I just require some kind of result. Otherwise, I need my paladins on the front lines." And she motions towards Crumbar when she says that.
We are trying to gather support from all the nations. Factions? I don't know how.
Factions is probably a better term.
But yeah.
And then
for this, we are. Shit, do we tell her our plans? Fuck it. Arya's big mouth will tell her the plans. We were here on our way to the Elven Queen. We hope to gain a similar token from her as well.
Totally didn't forget Dondrabella was with you guys.
Yeah,
I thought something looked weird.
Yep, totally didn't forget. Dondrabella is with you guys. Sorry, Dondrabella.
Honestly, right? I thought something looked weird, but I just thought it was
She's
because
older
we're
and slow and took her time getting here. That's what it is. She's walking slower than all of us, totally.
I honestly thought I was like, oh wait, it's probably because we don't have reach with us. I'm just thinking that there should be
Yeah, the
5.
numbers,
Yeah. Oh.
Sorry, Dondrabella. So yeah, I think with that then, like, as the Dreka just looks at you all and says, "I have wasted enough time trying to secure this place again. I think you best be on your way, especially if you say the transportation room is damaged. I do not believe we have anybody here that could get it repaired in time."
Can you see if it's functional still?
She just looks at you. "That is why I have underlings. Go, Crumbar, and see if it is functional."
I And on that, I guess,
Arya gives him a look that kind of says, duh.
I guess, I will just. No, on that, I will go. In fact, no, I won't do that. I will.
Gravity.
Yeah, if only. I'll just say it's like I am unsure of how this technology works.
And fellow sciences. Stand on it, try and go someplace, and if you do not appear there, report back. She kind of like just goes, That seems good enough, right?
No, but like, okay. And I'll turn around and start walking away. But as I'm walking away, I'll just say to her, I'll be like, we will join you on the front lines eventually, and you'll have the army you need. And then I'll just walk away. Like, doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. Boop, boop, boop. Walking through the dragon glitter. Boop, boop, boop.
Yeah, the camera didn't follow you, by the way. Just so you know.
I just realised that.
That's fine. So yeah, you head off. Does anybody else go with Crumbar, or what's everybody else's plan?
Well,
Might be able to help with him.
yeah, I'm just thinking, is the whole citadel? Do we need any supplies from here? I don't think so.
Or if perhaps might be something that we could help with.
Well, you could do, right?
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I'll look towards the Dreka as Crumbar is leaving and say, well, we're waiting for him to let us know what's going on. There's something that we could perhaps assist with.
And then she looks at us. Forgive the assumption, but are you gifted medically? And she just looks your druidiness up and down, right? Because it is like a gold potted plant with loads of leaves hanging over it, right? Is the image of, Arya. Because you're in golden armor. But, you have described slightly disheveled leaves everywhere.
Yeah. Somewhat, yes.
Just, could you perhaps lend assistance to these? And she gestures like the hundreds of people behind her.
I've got 3 level 1 slots remaining. I will use 2 of them for Goodberry.
Yeah,
And I'll
excellent.
start dishing them out.
Perfect. Yeah.
You know what I find funny is I actually took another healing spell and I just walked away.
How much? Right. So, how many spell slots do you have in total just now, Arya? Because I don't know if you get anything more for casting at a higher level. Do you? I actually don't know that.
Oh no, I didn't mean to cast it at a higher level. No.
Okay.
Doing it twice at level 1.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I did. So I have 20 good berries basically.
Right. No problem at all. Yeah. No, you can start handing that out and making sure everybody's getting their 1 health back per berry and their full bellies.
It's a little bit. I did say somewhat. I never bragged to be like, yes, I am
very god.
Queen of healing.
It's such a druid thing to do. It's like you look druidy, and then obviously the first thing she does is, okay, cool, I guess I'll cast Goodberry, the druid spell.
Yeah.
The rest of you, what are you doing?
How does the captain look?
Very tired. Did you mean like acting high commander?
Okay. Okay.
Like, if somebody was exhausted, she is exhausted. Right.
Okay. I'll extend my hand to, as a handshake and a greeting, because I'm going to go help Crumbar first.
Yeah, cool. Is it one of these kind of grab each other by the forearm type things?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, okay. Does she take it?
Yeah.
I'll cast guidance on her.
I see. Yeah, cool. Yeah, she doesn't really do anything other than kind of look at the glowing light around her, I guess, the white glowing light that wraps around her.
Why are you casting guidance?
Let's give her a little help, assistance with the next task.
Because he's a nice guy. That's why.
Okay,
Next
no,
thing she
just
does, she'll have a little gift from Bless. I'll tell her, our lady needs your blade.
It was a Starbucks gift
And-
card. Just saying.
And I'll go, walk off and get working on the teleporter.
Cool. Yeah. Anybody else staying for any other reason? Because I know Arya's staying to like tend to some people and hand out some berries, but is anybody else staying for any reason? I think Dondra Bella just follows Crumbar because she doesn't really have anything else to do here, right?
I'll probably follow Crumbar as well.
Yeah, I'll hand those in, and then I'll be like, oh, I'll see if I can go help, and I'll head that way as well.
So yeah, I think I'll just move us back to the title screen, I guess, since we're off that map. And let me zoom back out to a level where people can see our title screen. There we are. And yeah. You just work your way back into those corridors, yeah, with the, the kind of like broken in rubble, and you head back to the like the kind of teleport circle room.
Mm-hmm.
Jet's still
Okay.
standing there talking, by the way. Old man Jet. He is still there, and he is still talking.
Never stop.
Nope.
It's like he's been facing away this whole time, thinking we were stood behind him, and like we just reappear. And that's when he turns back around, and it's like, anyway.
Yep,
Like, yes, we're here,
100%
but-
that exact scene. Yep. As you all shuffle back into the room with like the rubble and the dead body under the stone, and him just muffling, turns round and sees you all, and he goes, "Well, I won't bore you all day." And as he shuffles past,
it's like, actually, Jet, could you try using the transporter?
You're gonna have Jet use the transport.
wow.
Yeah.
Sacrificing Jet, I see.
This is when we end up with an evil twin Jet. We can't have this.
Yeah, he
Oh,
split his
God.
destiny.
Mm-hmm.
Parallel jet.
Mm-hmm. Evil Jet. So he kind of looks at you and he's like, "Use the teleporter? I wouldn't know how."
Stand in it and see and try and go somewhere.
Really dedicated to this.
And he kind of like looks around and he's like, "I don't even know where the teleporter is."
I'm going to deal with that dead body, drag it outside, and try and give it some kind of ritual, kind of burial.
Yeah, like just kind of like almost like tend to it respectfully, I guess.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, you can do that in the
Style.
kind of in the background because I think you've already spent a bit of time on digging it out. So
Okay.
in sessions previous to now, available on YouTube /Victor Triumph.
Mm-hmm.
Whoop whoop.
Shoop de whoop. So yeah. So yeah, like Jet's just kind of looking like confused as ever and staring at you. Poor old man Jet. And you're there saying, "Jump in the circle, buddy. It's totes safe."
It is totally safe.
Is it though?
No, I don't know. That's why I'm getting him to do it.
Mm. So,
Oh, who'd we lose?
it's okay, it's Bastiel. He'll come back. He's away tending to the body. So, yeah, are you going to do anything else? Because old man Jet's just shuffling towards the door. Because his last words to you were he doesn't even know where the teleporter is.
I'll be like, Jet, that's the teleporter right there on the floor.
And he kind of turns round and he just starts patting you on the shoulder and laughing to himself. No further information has been gained.
Hmm.
Okay.
Hmm.
Sorry, I disconnected there.
It's fine, you're back.
That's
We've seen.
okay, bro.
Welcome back, buddy.
Alright.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna let him shuffle off.
Oh no, he's just standing with his hand on your shoulder laughing now.
I was like, all right, what's so funny, Jet?
And he kind of looks at you and he says, "What?
You're laughing.
I'm not
What's so-
laughing."
I thought you just said he was laughing.
He was.
Fuck's
And-
sake.
I think on that, I just kind of like take his hand off my shoulder and just be like, "Okay, Jet, on your way."
And there's like no weight to his hand at all, right? It is just, the easiest thing to move his hand. And he's like, "Oh, you're redecorating in here. I remember when this place was built." And he starts muttering about the stonework again.
Then that, I'll go up to. I'll just go. Well,
also,
then.
just so you know, somewhere Odysseus is just shaking his damn head in shame at you, by the way.
At me? Why at me?
Sacrificial Jet? Yeah, okay. Why at you?
Fine. Crumbar walks up to the teleporter, stands on it, and tries to teleport to the courtyard where we're just in.
Okay. I don't think you've listened to any time anybody in the Citadel has told you how this works, have you?
Oh no! Wait, does it not only link to certain places?
Yeah, the teleporters.
What's the place that's there?
It is High Rock. It's a big city called High Rock. It's north of the water. Yeah.
I will try and teleport to High Rock.
Cool. Nothing happens because you stand there thinking about teleporting.
I
read the runes.
I will speak out to teleport to High Rock.
In what language?
Common.
Cool. So everybody hears Crumbar say what exactly?
So everyone hears Crumbar say, "Take me to High Rock."
There's no place like High Rock. No place like High Rock.
So yeah, no, nothing happens. Like, yeah.
You need High Rock's sigil order, like the key. You need their teleporters' actual code.
Is it on the wall? Is it on the walls or anything like that?
No.
I just kind of like look down at the teleporter, look up at the rest of the party, and like, I have no idea how this thing works, or if it works, or. And then I just step off it.
Oh, fair enough.
Obviously.
Yeah. We should give it a good go with Arcana and stuff like that, like magics. So I'll figure this thing out and see if the enchantment's all damaged.
I mean, keep in mind, you did teleport in, right?
Okay.
Yeah,
What happened there? Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, in fact, that's a good point. If we teleported in, surely it still works.
What are the runes written in?
I don't know, runic?
Kanji.
Honestly, I don't know. I feel like an Arcana check's fine, right? Because I feel like magic has its own language that like wizards understand, right?
Okay.
Like, see the way counterspell works, where like it never actually says what language you cast spells in, but MD can counterspell if they roll high enough on Arcana for identifying spells and stuff. So,
oh right.
Like, do you see what I mean? Like, based on that logic that D&D seems to have about, oh, I can roll Arcana. The difficulty is like what 10 plus, the spell's level or something to identify somebody like doing a spell. So, I feel like if that works generically, then magic is a universal language.
Yeah, so it's like math.
Like,
more
I was gonna say, 100% like math is exactly what I was about to say. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, then that's not my territory. I'll ask Arya. Say, this looks like this looks like something you could figure out. This is a magic thing. We need and I'll ask Kitty too, because we're going to an elven teleporter. Wouldn't happen to know.
Also, Kitty's a wizard and Arya's a druid. I love that. I love that so much.
She is an arcane trickster, right?
Yep.
She was trained by wizards. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you wouldn't happen to know where the teleporter is, do you? Or
Points to floor in front of you.
The other would.
I mean, I feel like it wouldn't be something you'd be able to just teleport into because their cities are cloaked. Like, you literally have to have passage via an elf to get there.
That little hub. Remember, we're going to a little hub just before the Elven Woods.
The High Rock one.
Yeah, it's the Golden Order Hall for the Paladins in the city of High Rock is where you are trying to teleport to. because that'll get used the closest. Because if we look at the map and I shimmy us over to the slightly more detailed view, you guys are here right now at the Golden Citadel. Let me just point to it with some arrows. So you guys are here at the Golden Citadel. Bam, wabam, wabam. All the paladins are in the abyss down here. And you just want to go to wabam. High Rock.
Yes, the opposite way.
Because this area here is like the Queenswood, where the elves live. So
yeah. Okay, well, in that case, if it's a paladin order hall, I wouldn't have expected Kitty to have been there before.
Mm-hmm.
Paladin order hall. Yeah. Okay. Well, this is a dead end. I'm going to go back to Zedreka and ask her. I just cut out again.
You did a bit,
okay.
yeah. We got Zedreka and ask her, and that was it.
Yeah, I'll go back.
Nope.
Okay.
You're cutting it out.
Go back to Zedreka and ask her what the freaking the password is. High.
What the gate address is, for your
Yeah.
Stargate term. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, you can head that way. What's everybody else doing while he wanders off?
Really know what there is to do. Move some more debris out the way of the transport circle, teleportation circle.
For the most part, that's clear. It was just like the attendant that most of the kind of rubble from the ceiling, like the transporter room attendant, he'd been collapsed on, but he's been dragged outside and Bastiel wrapped him up a bit. So.
I was going to say, can I search the attendant guy?
Yeah. Go back out and unwrap him.
Mm-hmm.
Why not? Give me a wee cheeky investigate. We'll actually roll something this session. First dice roll of the game.
God.
Why have I got advantage on?
That's because you're Crumbar. You rolled a 2, buddy.
Yay!
So I think you just start pulling stuff out of his pockets and his robes, and eventually the robes become undone, and maybe you start putting the robes back on him.
Yeah.
Crumbar finds nothing of interest. Yeah.
Hmm.
Mm.
Hmm.
Mm. Anybody else? Kitlith, Arya?
I mean, what is the to do?
Don't know. Just killing time till Bastiel goes and has a chat with Zedreka. You could go with Bastiel if you didn't want to wait here. Just, I don't know, start running up walls and trying to perfect the backflip. I'm not really sure. What do you want to do?
Invent the backflip.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Like, first try done. All right, learn that. Next.
Oh, bad.
So
I'd probably go back and go find my juggler's dagger, since that kind of got left behind. I forgot.
Yeah, you can run that back out to the courtyard. Yeah, you'll probably end up catching up with Bastiel on the way, and then you can just whip it back to your hand, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Because literally, you could just walk around holding your hand out and be like, "Well, as soon as I get within 60 feet, it'll come back to me." Yep. You're a nice returning juggler's dagger. But yes, Bastiel, I guess you catch up to Zedreka if nobody else is busy in the teleport room. So.
Yeah. So what do you even teach these people around here? What, this was an order? Say, we don't know the code for the flaming teleporter. Crumbar's useless.
Does not the attendant have it?
He's dead. And the other one's crazy.
She kind of shakes her head. She goes, "The other one, there is only one attendant for that room."
I'll describe Jet.
She just sighs very loudly and her shoulders slump. She goes, "That is a relic of the Citadel. Pay him no mind."
No! That was savage.
True.
Harsh.
So Bastiel.
Yeah.
Mm.
We're locked out of the teleporter. Seems that no one, including your paladin, has any idea how to access the high rock teleporter.
The paladins are trained with rudimentary knowledge of sigils in case they need to transport themselves between these circles. If Crumbar has not learned those, she just shrugs and shakes her head, like, for shame. And then she says, the attendant should have had these on his person.
I just suck, don't I?
That's okay.
To be fair, right, you kind of, you badassly handled a dragon, right? Mere, last session. So let's weigh that up a bit, shall we?
Hmm.
You suck
Look
at
what you
you suck at looking through somebody who is dead's pockets in front of you. But you did really well at, murderating a dragon.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Swings and roundabouts, buddy.
What can I say? I play to my strengths.
It's
I
not
feel like
Yeah.
I would have walked up to Bastiel asking, and hearing her say they should be on his person. I will then go and double check his dead guy's pockets.
Yeah, and you get back, they are Bastiel, you gonna hang around for any reason with Derica?
I'll apologise for bothering her. I'll do the kind of hands together bow forward, and I'll give her a healing word.
Alright, what's your word? Chill? Or something like that, right?
No, actually, I'll say solidarity. I'll look at all the people trying to reform their lives again behind her.
And she obviously feels better about her life, given that you've given her. How much health did you give her? Do you wanna do a wee healing word? We'll see.
Yeah.
Let's get all the dice on the table. Why not?
Yeah.
All the dice.
Word. Okay. Spell slot.
Nice. So yeah, she feels 7 health better. Nice.
Nice.
And I think she returns the nod, and the kind of slight bow. And I don't know, maybe she looks like she's going to say something to you, but she doesn't. She just kind of turns and continues maneuvering people to more safe and suitable places, right? Kind of her job at the moment is master caretaker currently, really.
Yeah.
She's you could assume she's possibly the only other paladin here.
Oh damn.
Besides Crumbar.
Might flag that up later if it gets bad here. We'll see. Okay.
Yeah.
In back.
Yep. So Kitty, I think you get back and you look through this guy's pockets, or should I say the pile of stuff Crumbar sat to the side that he took out of this guy's pockets.
Yeah.
And I think maybe even just with your Arcana knowledge, right? Because I think you were looking through all there was something about you in teleport sigil circles back in Forge that we were that came up. So yeah, you see the equivalent of what looks like a list of sigil sequences. And you get that information from the dude. And I think maybe after you've been perusing that, maybe Bastiel catches up to you, and then everybody's back in the same place, in the same timeline, in the same scene. Yep.
And I'm just it's on the. I see that someone's clearly fucked around with this mummified body, multiple times. It's you found it. Make my way to the teleporter.
Okay. Kitlith, you gonna dial it up?
Yeah.
Right, do you want to give me an Arcana? So you do. Oofed. Oofed. Look at that. What you do is you go up to one of the sigils and just put a T over it, across the T's.
For the T, official T.
Yep. Now it goes to High Rock. Or at least your best approximation, right? So, yeah. What'd you tell everybody?
Get in. Get in.
Cock your gun.
Get in, bitches. We going on an adventure.
We're going shopping.
Jumping in.
Okay, yep. So he's all step into the big teleport circle, and then any last business at the Citadel.
Wow.
Honestly, can't think of
We
any.
should take our leave of Cedrica and at least tell her that the thing works and if we're gonna bugger off. Like it sounds a bit rude to just disappear.
I mean, I feel like we should make a copy of the note with the, the passwords on it as such. Like just hand them to her.
Even a little message that says "I am gone," would be nice.
I have
We
them.
are gone.
I really don't think she would care.
Wow.
Like,
It might not be the fact that she doesn't
You're
care.
still a paladin.
I mean, no, she's got a million other things to be attending to right now, and she did kind of send us away. So
Yeah, and she
I
knows.
guess if she didn't see us again, she'd be like, "Oh, right, they must be away," you know.
Or they died in their freak teleporter accident because it was damaged.
Yay!
I mean, I don't know. Like, Crumbar, would you not, like, yes or no to you feeling obligated to let her know it's working? Because she did kind of order you to find out if it was working.
Yeah. No, in that case, yeah, let's go say it works.
Cool. So, like, am you going with Crumbar, or is it just Crumbar jogging down the corridor with his plate armor?
Oh, that's his mission with his boss.
Cool.
Yeah.
So again, like, I think you get to the part where, like, most of the people have been chewed inside now, or back to, like, whatever their job was before. People are starting to, like, rebuild the, like, completely frozen, like, once on fire buildings that the Winter King instantly snuffed out. Like, some kind of normality is coming back to the courtyard, at least, in terms of people have just got over whatever they're dealing with, and whatever else they've got wound-wise, I'll just need to recover, right? Yeah. Unity, you could say, So, Crumbar.
So go up to Zadraka, and I'll just say to her, I'll be like, "It appears the portal is fully functional."
And she looks at you and she kind of like nods. She goes, "Good. This is one less thing to worry about. You perhaps will return swiftly with assistance then."
I hope so. Will you be at the abyss?
And she kind of raises an eyebrow. She goes, "If this place falls, I will have nowhere else to go except die with my brothers."
They're like, hopefully it doesn't come to that.
She looks around, right, and the camera does that sexy 360 angled spin. And, I mean, like, the place was relatively trashed by a couple of red dragons. Never mind the fact that, the white just appeared and froze everything. And she's like, there might not be much left, regardless.
I just say back to her, be like, yeah. After all this, are you sure you still want to try and get the help of the dragons?
She just looks at you and she shakes her head. "I never asked for the help of those dragons. I told you to go find me help."
You asked for the red, did you not?
And then she's like, "You thought I was serious? Perhaps my faith in you is misplaced."
And I'd be like, bitch, you tripping. And I'll be like,
I mean, no. Like, if we then had, like, a previously on the Keepers of the Golden Gate.
no, she did. She asked us.
Just you sit down. So, previously on Keepers of the Golden Gate, we have a very, very sarcastic Zadraka saying, "Sure, get me the help of the red, why not?" And we flash back to now.
And I'll be like,
Literally, it was, "Go fight at the abyss, go get me help." And then you were like, but what else could we do? But what else could we do? And she was like, you know, for all I care, go get the red. There was no seriousness to her tone at all when she gave you that mission. Because it wasn't a mission, you just assumed she was serious.
Well then, that changes everything.
Yep. Yep.
Hmm.
I mean, literally, the red is the engine of destruction. His job is to go
The red,
and
the
burn
red is a
everything.
prick. I do not like the red.
Poor Drago boy.
I'll be like, I guess I will take my leave for now, the Draco, but I hope. But before I go, there's another thing we have been investigating. Do you know? Have you heard anything about the name Mistress of the Flame?
Hey.
She looks at you and says, no.
I'll be like,
And how does this affect us? Is this something else from the Abyss, or is this elsewhere in the world?
I'm not quite sure myself. But if you hear anything, please let me know.
Do you think it will aid us or hinder us?
Again, I don't know.
And perhaps you should not play with things you do not understand. Go seek out allies to fight at the Abyss. Otherwise, there will be no time to worry about anything else.
Yeah, guess on that I will just leave and head for the wee teleporty meteor.
Yep, cool. I think as you're walking away as well, you just kind of hear her say, like, kind of, to your back, "May the light of the great gold worm light your way."
And I'll be like, ah, I prefer Gestoria.
Wow. Wow.
Gestoria is nice to me.
The great gold worm has kept you alive, buddy. Gave you purpose, a whole life.
Yeah, not Zadreka though. She sent me on a wild goose chase because I thought she wanted to help a dragon that I don't like.
No, you went on a wild goose chase because you didn't ask for any form of clarity. You just went, cool, I'll go get your red dragon. That ain't Zadreka's fault, buddy. Also,
right, anyway,
think about it, right? Had you actually come back with dwarfs to help, that would have been a badass return. And then you could have covered up that faux pas about misunderstanding the Red Dragon quest. Because you would have brought allies back.
Yeah, but that's whack. Dragons beat dwarves.
I mean, they did. Yeah.
Yeah, they quite literally did.
Yep,
We don't do things.
that happened, yeah. But at the same time, right? Like, at the same time, you've got Zadreka with no resources and fewer paladins every day versus any help to the pile, right?
I'm going to just bring a bunch of squirrels back and be like, there you go, squirrel brethren shall help.
But will they actually help?
No, they're squirrels. They do not follow the laws of man.
They follow no one's laws. They are squirrels.
I mean, it depends. Do I have to speak with animals on?
That's a good point.
Yeah, but there's a difference between
Okay,
speaking
guys.
to a squirrel and then arming a squirrel for battle with demons.
We are dropping all current missions and going after.
By the way,
squirrels.
guys, for everybody in chat, everybody watching us, everybody on the VOD, this is how he went chasing a red dragon, because this is the quests he takes on board. Fucking squirrel army.
We did technically bring the Winter King to them, even if we had no control over that and had no idea we were doing.
Yeah, but that was also post-trashing of it by red dragons.
The swings and roundabouts again. That's
Yeah,
the name of the
swings and roundabouts, yeah.
Okay.
So?
Yeah, so anyway, yeah, I head back to the portal.
I rest my case.
Oh my god, that is beautiful.
So,
I just shared a picture of a squirrel in armor.
the problem is, demons would probably still eat them.
I know.
Like, I'm not going to share these cooked squirrel on campfire pictures. In fact, just not. So, yeah.
Let's roll. Let's get out of here.
Hello again. Right, so you run back to the teleport room.
Yeah, just kind of walk back and be like, Zadreka has been informed. Let's take our leave.
Okay, Les, you're going to push the button?
And push the button.
Yep. And then the Chemical Brothers starts playing in the background. And use all the golden light swishes up from all the sigils one by one, swirls around you guys. You all get bathed in golden light, and we take our break there.
Okay.
Hey, break.
Because
But which song?
push the button.
Oh.
Right?
Okay, whenever somebody says Chemical Brothers, I immediately have Hey Boy, Hey Girl stuck in my head.
Because
Sorry.
it's
Superstar
such a
DJ.
good song.
Right, guys, we will be back in 10 minutes, which is, 20 past 9? 20 past 9. BRB, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
And we are back. Let me get rid of that. Boom. Hello, folks. And this is the Keepers of the Golden Gate, session 55. So anybody who's just joining us, you've missed loads, but don't worry. It's the 10th of July 2020. I am Ryan, the GM, and here are the players.
Hello, I'm Adrienne, and I play Arya Bluebird, the half-elf druid.
I am Shaan. I play Bastiel, the Warforged cleric.
Hi, I'm Scott. I play Crumbar, who is a half-orc that has been going back and forth, but yeah, he's also a paladin.
Sophie, I play Kenneth Anastasia, a confused wood elf rogue.
Hell yeah. So, now that we're back, you step into the teleport pad, all the golden light swirls around you, and then suddenly darkness.
Oh.
Those of you with dark vision, it all comes into play, and you see a relatively similar room to the one you left, only not bashed in, broken, crumbling, or in any way filled with jet.
Oh,
Does it look abandoned?
Abandoned is a very strong word. It looks empty is a better word.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Don't we all have dark vision?
I don't know.
Not Dondra
Does she not?
I'll.
She's a dwarf. Don't dwarfs have dark vision?
Yeah, but I thought, why would she need a candle to read books?
Oh yeah, sorry. No, there is a whole thing about that, yeah. But you just haven't asked her about it, so.
Yeah.
Well remembered. Even I forgot.
I mean, they have photos. Like, books have colors and stuff, right? They have drawings.
I mean, she did show you pictures from her book. Remember her own diary?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, unless you have a source of light, right? You see them in black and white and grey and that sort of thing. Whereas if you do have light, you do realize that some of them are yellow.
Yeah, but coloured ink is expensive, as you found out.
Yep.
Yeah, but obviously I don't know if her books are expensive or not.
Throwback to session.
I asked her about it when we got there. I was like, "What's this? Why?"
Don't twist the knife, Ryan. Don't twist the knife.
I ain't got no knives. Only spears.
Oh.
If anyone wants to know what that's about, just watch the last 54 sessions. Yeah. Yep. So, what do you do in this empty room?
And then straight away I'll ask Dondra Bella, "Are you okay?"
And she looks at you. She blinks. And then she just punches you in like the arm.
Yeah. Slowly killing Crumbar one.
I'll
HP
just
at
be
a
like,
time.
"I take it you can see fine then."
I can see you fine enough.
Right. I guess I'd look for a door.
I mean, yeah, you don't have to look very far. There's just one at the other side of the room. As I said, this room doesn't really have much in the way of anything other than, the big kind of raised platform in the middle with a big circle. Yeah.
Go open up the door.
Yeah. It just leads to like a very familiar looking order hall, right? Like you are aware of what the order halls look like because you spent loads of time in the one in Glitterhagen. I think this is the only kind of person this is new to is probably Bastiel.
Right.
Yeah. Oh look after the designated attendant because we know there's
not going to be any.
Is it?
No, they're all going to be at the abyss.
Oh, attendant. Okay.
Nope. I'm right in saying that, Ryan. Yeah.
I mean, you've not seen MD here, so
yeah.
You seem to be right so far.
Holy shit!
But yeah,
like for Bastiel, it's kind of awareness. Like, do you want to do that in character? Because maybe you should point out that there's no, or you want to find the attendant or something. Bastiel's the best way to segue into that in character.
Okay, so I've just went and opened up the door just to let some light in.
I'll step through the door and I'll look around. So, excuse me, I'm on official business.
And I'll just
hello.
interrupt you and just be like, who are you looking for?
Jet Part 2. Attendant.
Evil Jet.
And I just kind of give a laugh at that and be like, as interesting as that would be, It's like they're like Miss Jenny or something from Pokemon, and they're just in everyone. Um,
I was going to ask
Yeah.
how chat were, and then nearly wrote how our jet is what I nearly typed. Oh dear.
yeah, but I'll just continue by saying, all the order halls are empty. Everyone is down fighting at the abyss.
Hmm. I wasn't really aware of how serious this hellhole issue was, to be honest with you. I didn't really have the perspective. It seems like we don't have much time to waste in that case.
No, we will not find much help here. I suggest we make our way.
Yeah.
I'm up for just like leaving and heading straight to the woods. Girls, I don't know what you're wanting to do. Same with you, Shaan.
I don't think there'd be anything to do here. Like this was just supposed to be like a shortcut of sorts, so that we don't take the full
Yeah.
way.
We should long rest here.
Oh yeah. At least that.
Yeah, to get the
Okay,
benefit of that level up.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're right.
That is a good idea. Yeah.
100% agree that you should long rest here. Yep. It is at least
Okay.
somewhere secure, right?
Well,
Yeah,
Yeah.
to our knowledge, yeah.
Shaan, do you want to say that in game?
Well, I think we should mechanically long rest.
Mhm.
I think it just means
I'll,
be in character and don't say the term long rest if possible.
Yeah.
So I'll take off my backpack and I'll hold it in one hand and I'll say, as long as we're alone, so we take a little rest. Dragons took a lot out of me that time. I've never been so.
You're
worn
right.
down.
I mean,
You're right.
There's light in the room now, obviously, because you've opened like some of the doors and maybe wandered a little bit. And I think Dondra just says, "See, you can tell he was made by dwarves. He only speaks sense."
I'll disagree with him and just be like, yes, this might be a last chance for a while to get a good rest. Let's go to the barracks.
A lengthy snooze.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So yeah, you just can
Follow.
head down to the barracks if you want.
Yeah, follow.
Yep. And you can obviously just go take up residence there. It's again like the big dorm sleepers, right? Like just beds and bunk beds and such. Just again like an actual barracks.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an order hall like that operates like a mini outpost of sorts in the city. This is for Shaan's benefit. In the cities, so all the main cities in the world have an order hall because the Great Gold Worm is pretty much liked by everybody.
But only one has a jet.
Yes, and I think that is why the Citadel have jets, so that nobody else has to suffer. Per jet.
This is where like
The butt of all jokes.
Per dude.
this is where like Jet's actually like Shaggy from Scooby Doo, and he's only ever revealed like 1% of his actual power. He's secretly the most like destructive being in the entire
Super
galaxy.
Saiyan jet, yeah. I mean, we'll never know until somebody pushes him into a teleporter, right?
Oh god.
Yeah, so I'm assuming we can benefit from a long rest.
Yeah, unless I'm just getting anything else they want to do.
Nope.
I know we're waiting on Shaan trying to reconnect into the channel. But yeah, like, India got anything they want to do during or before a long rest? Oh, you're back. Welcome back. But yeah, anything you want to do during your long rest of note that I need to be aware of besides marking things as refreshed?
I would be racing to get to the long rest as fast as I could, to start sleeping and recovering as fast as I could. So
Yeah.
I'm not going to do anything.
So about that, just standing still and entering sentry mode, basically.
You don't sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can do that. What about everybody else? Just straight to bed?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, please. I like to sleep.
Yeah, well, you can all do whatever you do in a long rest. Recover what you recover. Remember, if you have spent hit dice as well, it's half of those rounded down you get back. I don't think anybody's necessarily spent any, but If you have, that's how that recovery works. Pretty much everything else comes back, so yeah.
Mhm.
And obviously, any of your level up stuff that you have now, you will have, right?
Yay!
Because again,
Okay.
just to clarify that for everybody, if you level up like we did there, where you hadn't had a long rest, you only get all the features that are inbuilt to your character, but anything that has a use per rest, you don't have when you level up midway until you sleep fully. Does that make sense? Like
Kind of like Skyrim.
I mean, sure. Like, if you've got level 3 magic and then you get access to level 4 magic, you'll have no slots of level 4 magic till you long rest. After a level up.
Sure.
Right. Cool. Good. Right, so I guess we wait 8 hours then and time passes, right? The clock spins round a bit. And, yeah. He's all wake up. There's nothing that happens during the long rest. It was relatively peaceful.
Do we feel like the level 4 slots come to us in any way?
I mean, do you have level 4 slots?
Yeah?
Then you get them back because it's a long rest, right?
Yeah, but does that manifest? Because we've never been able to do such magic before.
Yeah, why wouldn't it?
Okay. We feel much stronger.
I mean, you
than
just
we
kicked the shit out of some dragons, right? Let's just take a note. And you also met, like, the Winter King. That does a thing to a man, you know?
Okay. Okay.
And lady.
Thank you.
All right.
I'm just trying to figure out if I have, because I bought the little cards, and I was like, "Ooh, I need the 4 ones now because I have 1, 2, 3 all pulled out of the box." And I was like, "Oh shit, I should have pulled the 4 ones out of the box because I need to decide on level 4 spells now."
Oh my.
This is so cool.
So, based on that then, what's the plan straight away? Like, you've got up, you've got your shit together, everybody feels more powerful?
As soon as I wake up, I want to roam around and look for a private space, the door I can lock.
Yeah, there's definitely there's loads of rooms. Like there's training rooms, there's meeting rooms, there's like kitchen area. Like it is essentially a mini outpost. So,
I love that you're looking for a private room in a building that's essentially been abandoned.
Right.
He's got a point, mate.
But yeah, no, you can find that, right? Like you find a secure place. Yeah. What do we?
Okay.
What do we make of this scene? Talk us through it, buddy.
Okay. As soon as I wake up and I feel capable, I feel something in the back of my mind, like I can finally do something.
Is that what you got in your level up? Yeah. Purpose.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna actually leave the crown. I'm gonna hand it to. I'll put it down with Dondrabella.
Oh, she's asleep.
Oh yeah, okay. Do it next to her.
Mm-hmm.
Look after this, will you? He says to a sleeping old lady. I'll take my shield and leave the rest of my. No. I'll take everything.
Okay. Including Dondrabella. In fact, I've changed my mind. Drag her with
Just
me.
pick her up.
Yep.
Yes. Go find that room. Oh. Yeah. Can I? Are there any mirrors around, or like a reflection in the water?
You can find. There'll be braziers, not braziers as we once thought, but there'll be braziers that are like gold, right? And they're like hyper reflective. But they're not lit, obviously, right? You could just get one of those, yeah.
Okay.
That's super reflective. Also, the fact that most things in here are gold, right? That's also a thing.
Okay, I'll look for a gold surface for brazier if I have to. Light it with one of my tinder boxes if I have to consume one of those.
Sure. Yeah.
And I'll distend my jaw. And I'll look at the source. And I will cast Banish my reflection.
Right, okay. Do you want to put that into chat? Well, bam.
Are you essentially committing seppuku?
No. If something's from another dimension, teleports them there.
So, how does this look to the audience watching you? Describe the scene as you cast the spell, up until the point of like the spell taking effect for me. For our wonderful Twitch audience and YouTube later.
It's kind of like, I think is it X-Men 2 or 3, one of the shit ones, where Angel like he grows up and he's cutting off his own wings because he's like they're a disgrace to him. It's kind of like that where he's like shakily holding his stuff and emptying out things, and he's trying to conjure up this confidence. He believes that after he's had contact with all these massively powerful entities, and he has a stronger connection to Celeste, he feels capable of finding himself and kind of like Angel embracing his wings. He kind of feels closer than ever to this, and he doesn't want to hurt anyone in the process, so he's gone and sealed himself away for a moment, and he's just charging himself with this kind of white as he struggles to maintain eye contact with his own reflection.
And yeah, so we have all that kind of like the white light building up, the almost kind of nervousness to the scene, the I guess the almost vulnerability, right, of Bastiel for a change, because Bastiel being a big warforged, metal man, made of plate mail and dwarven steel, right? Yeah, quite a big moment. You've like dislocated your jaw. You've got the big kind of violent energy vortex inside, and you essentially, for lack of a better term, you just reach down with your banishment hand down your throat. Not recommended at home, folks. And
oh shit.
Yeah. While that's going on, we harsh cut to the rest of the party. What's everybody else up to?
I'd just be waking up, kind of getting my stuff together. Would I notice? I mean, can I have spotted the crown box?
I mean, roll perception, I guess.
Perception. How are you?
I think you know the answer.
Yeah. I will notice this, and I'll just be like, why is that just kind of sitting beside a sleepy woman? And I will pick it up and store it in my bag.
She ate the lembas bread.
I think as you're near the bed itself, can you? I want you to roll stealth for me.
Stealth.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's not about you trying to be sneaky. It's just about making noise, right?
Right. Okay. See if I roll a 20 again. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a big heavy box, right?
Also, a big heavy Crumbar.
Yeah, and I think Dondra wakes up and is like, I was only asleep and you're stealing my stuff. What's this about?
And I'll be like, this is not yours.
And she
This
kind
is
of
your parents' crown.
she like blinks a bit and like, rubs her eyes, and then she kind of like looks and goes, yeah, I don't know whose that is, like, because she hasn't heard you sing King's Crown or anything. She's just like waking herself up from dwarven sleep, and she kind of stretches and is like, Odin himself would feel fresh after that. Shakes her shoulders a bit, and then
And I just look at her and be like, Odin? Who's Odin?
Clutches up her bed sheets, and she's like, this is a lady's room, if you will turn around.
And I'll be like, I shall take my leave. And I just kind of walk out the barracks.
Dragging the chest.
I thought, wait, is it not just like a wee box?
I mean, he has a walking tank that carries it.
Is it like I always thought it was just like a wee kind of box chest.
Remember, no, we described it as a luggage, like a piece of luggage.
It's like metal and wood boards plated and
like a suitcase
together.
together.
Right. Okay, like a trunk.
Yeah.
Not maybe as chunky as a trunk, but like the same idea, I guess. Yeah. Like again, the terminology we agreed on was it was like a suitcase,
Right.
but
Okay.
reinforced. Yep, for this crown
and
and other possible items to go into.
Okay. Right. I thought it was more like a hat box.
No.
Right. Okay. In that case, I will leave it, and I will just say to Kitty and Arya, keep an eye on the crown, make sure it stays safe, and I'll walk out.
Sure. Can I just ask? This place, obviously, people haven't been here for a while, right? Is it like?
I mean,
still.
Shrug. Like you don't necessarily know that. It's just empty.
Okay.
Is
What
all you
I'm
know.
asking is like about the state of the space in the sense of like, is it starting to have like bugs and spiders and cobwebs and stuff in it?
I mean, how much time do you want to spend on this?
Let's put it this way. I'm trying to figure out if I would have time to find a jar and some insects.
Ooh,
Roll investigate. Why not?
freaky.
Are you just trying to find food for the birdie?
I think this is spell components.
That's what I gathered.
Oh,
And we'll see what Arya gathers with a 21. Yeah, I think you can find enough of that stuff, right? And it doesn't tell you enough about if the place was like abandoned a while ago, or if it happens to have been just like that anyway.
Sure.
It's an old building anyway.
Okay. Fair enough. I'm choosing level 4 spells. One of them is giant insect, and you kind of have to have stuff in order to transform them into massive versions of themselves. So Arya's gonna become Bug Girl, essentially.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Not that she will become a bug person. It's just she's gonna become that weirdo that has pet insects sort of thing.
That's great. What about Ketlith? What's Ketlith up to? So we've got Arya looking around the place for bugs. We've got Crumbar wandering off after playing with some luggage. Dondrabella just getting ready. You know, and I'm missing Bastiel.
I'd probably sort of be like in a meditative state, I guess, like just sat there.
Yep.
But I hear everyone making noise again, and I'll just dust myself off, stand up, kind of thing.
And then what was the plan? I think you're pretty much in this room with Dondrabella, it sounds like, at the moment.
Yeah. Probably be like, I'm going to go find some food.
And,
That's like the only sane person in the group.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think Dondrabella just kind of like, that's a good idea. And she just follows you. Yeah. Where are you off to for food then? Just.
I guess I'll have a look out. See what's out there.
Yeah. Go wandering and then I will. Crumbar, where are you headed? Because I know where everybody else is headed.
Like, literally just outside the door.
Okay. So like
Like
Kitty and Dondrabella bump into you then, and I think Arya's already walked past you looking for bugs. So.
I'll be like, ladies, and you ready? I see.
Yeah, just about.
And Dondrabella looks down at her and goes, I know my eyesight's bad, but is yours that bad? You shouldn't be swinging an axe if you've got bad eyes.
Like, take it off. Like, I kind of like.
I was like, wait, what? What are you saying to Dondrabella?
Leave me alone. My head hurts. I'll pick up like my sword, like in kind of both hands and hold it out before her, and I'm like, I don't use an axe anymore. I use this.
I think she does that thing with her finger, right, where she like moves the blade to the side. She goes, I don't know if that's any better.
Trust me, it is. And then I'll just kind of resheath it and be like, probably. I mean, I can probably see that Arya's like scouting about the gaff.
She's long gone by that point. Like she's long since past you. Yeah.
So I'll just turn to Kitty and be like, where are you wanting to go?
Something, I guess.
What? Sorry.
Hunting.
I mean, we could check to see if there's any food here.
You do that. I'll be out there. So I'll just wave in the forest.
just point in a general direction.
Sick.
Like Don
Yeah,
Gabriella
okay,
just nods at both of you and then like taps Crumbar with like her weapon, just on the back twice.
What is it she used?
It was a.
book?
Let's find out what it was because I've got our character sheet here. Don Drabella, where are you? Where did I put your character sheet?
I don't
She
know.
uses
My mum was a librarian. I can ask her what
a
weapon.
longsword. Uses
Hmm.
herself a wee dwarven longsword.
Oh well, cool. I'll look down at Don Drabella and be like, "Are you trying to aggravate me?"
Nope, you do that yourself plenty. She just cheekily smiles and shuffles after a Kitlith.
Cool. I guess I'll make my way to the mess hall.
Right, so we've got Kitlith and Dunderbelly heading to the exit of the order hall. We've got Arya collecting bugs, and we've got Crumbar heading to the mess hall. So we click back to Bastiel, and you cast spell, right? So you cast banishment, and it was described as previously, and you are no longer standing where you were. You're no longer in the order hall.
Grab my shield.
It's not there.
Oh, fuck. What can I see around me?
8 white doorways.
Yeah.
Yep. And yeah, we have
So
this.
he had a way to the west all along, damn it.
And we have this scene of you looking around, and the camera doing the opposite spin, right, as you spin round. And after you can do a full 360 of the room, you see Celeste standing in the center, like she was there the whole time.
Whoa. Yeah. I'll bow down. I'll get on my knees and bow down like 1,000 times more reverence than the Winter King.
Mm-hmm. And she just kind of motions with her hand outstretched to stand up. She has that thing where she flicks her hand up.
I'm dead silent. I'm stunned. I'm speechless. I reach out. Hand up and reach out.
And touch faith.
She kind of stands there almost motionless again. And she says, "For someone charged with the protection of your companions, you are quick to throw what life you have away."
Told you it was Sempuku.
I'll say to her, I don't know what you can see of the realms of man, but we are in desperate times where it is the norm to throw your life away, stave off evil. I was willing to make a sacrifice for greater power in the name of completing my charge.
Kind of her head tilts to the side, and her kind of weird formless red eyes, the Starfield effect, and she says, "If you seek greater power, then living would be the path to this."
I take it this is not the intended destination of that spell.
You died.
Killed me.
You.
Sorry.
Wow. So out of character here, it's kind of like inferred that the place I just went to was death itself. Like nothing there killed me. Literally just being there is fatal.
I mean, I don't know. Like, you have zero evidence of any of that. All you know is she said, you died. Everything else is you're trying to get info out of me as a GM.
Okay. I'll say to her, did I fail the spell?
You performed the spell accurately. But the results of the spell are what killed you.
I see. Would you say it is not my destiny to ever know what's inside of me?
No.
And I'll expose the source.
You can't. There's nothing to expose.
Whoa, it's gone. Okay.
Huh?
Wow.
Like, your agency here is very limited.
Oh, right. I'm like an astral projection, like me.
No, like you feel like you're here. Like the ground feels solid beneath your feet. Like solid white marble. Mm-hmm.
Oh. How can I learn more about my origins?
Live.
And that I trust. I bow.
Yeah. How long do you bow for?
Means not much to walk around and do.
No, it's literally like a room. Even, like, describing the size of the room is kind of pointless, right? But like, you look in any direction and there's one of 8 doorways that are just like marble. Like, almost like there's a marble wall that's circular around the room. There is 8 big white frames that are clearly huge doorways.
How long has it been?
You have no idea.
I
just want to know how long you think you would wait.
What's like a normal proper bow? Probably like 15 seconds.
That's probably like pushing it, yeah.
Okay. And then stand up and I'll look at her, awaiting further instructions, and I'll kind of, because I know you said looking at her, you can't really get a bead on her.
So, like,
focus.
when you look at her when she's right in front of you, you can see that there is a face, there's like a neckline, there is like this weird greyish cloak over her. If I put it in chat again for folks at home, this is who he's talking to, and this is who the party trust for some bizarre reason. Makes sense. Totally not spooky woman.
I mean, in all honesty, if we met somebody like that in a forest, I probably would attack them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Imagine I was the
Archetypal
one
bad
she
guy.
met in the forest. Haha.
I know, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, she like, you can make out that she looks, humanoid, right? But it's, if you look away, if you blink, it's as if you need to remember that, right?
Yeah.
So she's very much difficult to remember. You could probably draw the, almost Grim Reaper look to her, but then anything within, you'd get nothing.
Okay. I'll look at her and I'll just like mess around with that kind of dynamic for a while, try and drink in all I can and let that kind of boggle my mind for a minute, and then I'll say, what would you have me do?
What I asked of you originally. My agreement is still in place.
Turn around and look at the doors. They all look the same, do they?
Yep.
And the contents through them.
Yep.
And I'll say, in the name of faith, turn around and walk through one of the arches.
Do you want to roll a d8?
All right.
Don't know if he does, but he's gonna.
It's just way more exciting,
what is
right?
it? You know it.
Hell yeah. Oh, door number 6. Should have taken what was in the box, buddy.
What box? Oh, right. Deal or no deal me.
Turns out Celeste's just a game show host. Um,
I mean, would make sense, right?
yeah.
I
But
mean,
yes, so you pick the 6th archway, right? However you have decided to number them. And
It's the one behind me. Over.
yeah, sure. And then you start walking towards that, and obviously the more you walk towards it, the more like your surroundings become some kind of strange nebula, like a starfield, all different colours. And then the closer you walk, the less the doorway becomes like realistic, and the more you're completely within this kind of bizarre starfield. Until like, you walk far enough to the point where you're completely encompassed in it, and then you kind of come to where you were sat in the order hall. Almost choking with heartburn, you know?
Yeah, I kind of probably fall to my hands and knees and recover this like massive existential crisis. If she tells me I died, if she of all people tells me I died, then I believe I died. And I'll look up into my reflection again and take a look at the source.
Oh yeah, violent energy burning away.
Okay, and gather my stuff. Slam the door open. Stumble through.
Aragorn your way through a door. Yep. Nice. Yeah. So let us go to. In fact, well, Crumbar's like wandering to the mess hall, and Arya, you were looking for bugs, so I think you two can just have bumped into each other. What's that scene?
I'll be like, "Hey, Arya, what are you doing?" Because I imagine, like, in my head, Arya would be like looking up the walls and scouring about the floors and stuff.
I think she's walking about with a jar full of bugs. Our task's done.
Yeah. Well, how are you?
What are you doing with a jar of bugs?
Question is not what I am doing with them. Question should be what these will do for us.
And I'll be like, I'll just kind of like examine Arya and just be like, "Are you feeling okay?"
Yes, actually, I woke up this morning and I'm just feeling like I can do a lot more than I could yesterday. Like suddenly I know how to do things that I didn't know how to do before, if you know what I mean.
Like collecting bugs.
Oh, please. The bugs are just the way. Basically. I kind
The
of get
bugs
this
are the
feeling
way
that if
is the best title.
Yep, I think that's in solid stone already.
So I start explaining to him that I kind of get this feeling that if I use these bugs and said a few words and used a few, like, weird hand motions and stuff, then I'll be able to get us, like, big bugs out of these tiny ones that could help fight with us. So yeah, this could be interesting. But I need the bugs before I can test this theory,
I like kind of like put like the back of my hand onto like the top of Arya's head, and I'll just be like, this, that way. I'm like thinking, I'm like, wow, she's taking the new like this stuff of Eremos quite hard.
For a fever.
Yeah, I'm just like, then like put my hand on her shoulder and be like, as long as you're okay, friend. I'm gonna go look for food. Do you want to come with me?
Sure. And also, don't you worry about me and my abilities. I've got one word for you. Plans. You remember what happened with that, right? And I kind of give a grin because it was also both very, very good, but also very, very bad, depending on the occasion.
Yeah.
And I, you know,
Depends
like
on what session you remember, eh?
when she says when she says that, I'm just like, okay, right, yep. No need for that just now, though, Arya. No need for that just now.
Oh, no. I'm not
Okay.
gonna exert myself just now, no.
I'm like,
You know.
oh god, what's this girl gonna do next? Like, it's like let's go get you some food. And yeah, I'll
I
continue.
love
Down.
how,
happy
like,
with that.
I'm pretty sure that girl is older than Crumbar.
What's older than me?
I know.
Arya. I'm sure Arya
How old
is.
is Crumbar in character?
60 something.
Is he?
Crumbar is 60.
Boomer.
Or am I thinking of my other
You're
character?
thinking of your other character? Like, I'm pretty sure Crumbar is
37.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
That's
No,
true.
Arya's in her 20s.
alright,
No,
I thought,
yeah.
I think it's just because I think of you as like an older half-elf, that's all. Weirdly. Don't know
Fair
why.
enough.
Mhm.
But no, I'm no longer in my 20s, so at least Arya needs to be okay. Thank you.
Acceptable. I don't even want to know the average age of my characters here in this game.
I'm gonna say what, like 400 and
Infinite? Yeah.
yeah,
400 and infinite. That'll do. I think that's the average age.
somewhere between 400 and infinity.
Mm-hmm. Right, so you just head to the canteen. Obviously, there's nothing there, right? Like, let's just nip that in the bud straight away. The place is-
Not even a point in checking.
Like you do check. This is what you find out. The place is like every supply has been taken
Mhm.
to the Golden Citadel for the war efforts with the demons.
Guess I'll just be like, well, good thing we've got rations then, eh?
Mm.
And I don't mean your bugs.
I think
Of course not. I wouldn't cheat them.
Bastiel, you can
They're
probably
valuable.
afford the sorry to speak over there, sorry Arya, but like Bastiel, you can have heard where they are and like wandered that way as they clatter around the kitchen, if you want.
Yeah, totally cool. I'll go back and look for the crown where I found it, and then obviously nothing's there.
No,
I'll
it
go
is
towards
like
the crown.
Bella hasn't taken it, and near the Crumbar they left it.
Oh, then I'll definitely grab it back up.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, then I'll go towards the clattering.
Cool. Yep, and you get there and it's them being disappointed in the kitchen with a lack of supplies.
Good thing Goodberry exists, eh?
Such a good spell.
Hmm.
So what's the scene as you walk in? What's Crumbar and Arya doing when Bastiel?
I guess I'd just be like, where have you been?
Bastiel's mind explodes.
Yeah.
I'll be like, oh my god, I am
Coins!
powerful.
Oh my god, coins!
So went for a little walk. Good to move without this thing on my back for a change. Forgot what that was like.
Yes, it does appear heavy.
Hmm. You?
We're just trying to find some food, and Donderbella and Kitloth are out hunting.
Ah, hunting.
That thing that humans do.
No,
Yeah,
they are human.
I'll
Yes, I forgot.
explain. Like, you use either a bow and arrow, or a spear, or traps in order to catch animals, for them to be then consumed.
Suppose I forget that eating is important to living, and I'll go and turn around and try and assist with hunting and making sure everyone can just live. Everyone just lives here. That's what we do as a group. Just live.
Bastiel is broken. Please reboot.
What you doing over there? Living? Cool.
Yeah, I'm living. You living?
Yeah, I'm
Good. How's that life treating you? Treating you good? Good stuff. I love it. It's so good.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. So we're like, I think we collect Kitlith and Dondrubella, you head to the entrance of the Order Hall, right? It has that strange kind of like see-through ethereal door. What's the plan?
No,
Side?
probably.
I was going to say,
if you're hungry.
No, Bastiel, you're not in this scene, buddy.
Okay.
Because it's Dondrubella and Kitlith, they are off by the front door themselves. So, yeah, now, perhaps the best thing to keep in mind would be, in fact, no, Dondrubella's maybe just going to lampshade it right now. Why is your door a ghost? She just looks up at you.
I have never been here before. I have no idea.
Not a very good lock.
Oh, why don't you try walking through it?
Where do you try walking through it? And then she like stumbles up to it and like pokes her sword through it. She just looks back at you and she goes, shrugs.
Well, okay then. I will stride forward.
And then Dondrubella like does it so she times it like she's going through with you. And yeah, like you step out into the streets of High Rock, you know, the bustling city that it is. And yeah, Dondrubella turns around to see like solid, you know, doorway. Taps her sword against it. Well, I'm glad I lifted all my stuff.
Never travel without it.
And she kind of looks you up and down like, I'd maybe travel with less, but, you know, it's your back and your knees.
Yeah.
She kind of just nods towards the door. Do you have a way back in?
Nope.
She just like, you know, makes a face like, well, I guess this is the new life we live now. And she's like, I don't really know if we're going to get on very well hunting in this. She gestures vaguely to like the really wealthy looking city.
There is a forest out there. We just need to get to it. But since this is a city, there will be places to eat.
Do you have any money?
Do I have any? I'll treat you, don't worry.
She winks at you. Puts her sword in her sheath, right? And she goes, well, lead the way. Very like courteously bows, you know, and gestures vaguely with her hand off towards the city.
You smell anything good? Let me know.
Oh, I will. And
We shall
yeah.
try.
Do you want to do a wee, I don't know, a wee either perception or investigate, and you can do it with advantage because Dondrubella will clearly help. If it involves looking for somewhere nice to eat.
Was it perception or investigation?
Yeah, whatever one you want. I'm not too fast which one you pick.
Perception has the best.
Boom.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I think maybe both you and Dondrubella smell this at the same time, and it's just like some kind of fresh baked hot food, possibly with meat smell.
We'll head that way.
Yeah. So like I think you get to this kind of like, you know, I guess it looks like a kind of fancy open air cafe, right? Time wise it's maybe late-ish afternoon. And yeah, there's a couple of people already kind of dining there. Everybody looks fancy as fuck as well. That's the technical term for this city.
Right, technically, because I am wearing, you know, gold armor as such, would I also fit in with this fancy AF place?
I think because you came from the Order Hall, you don't stand out, right? Fit in is a different matter altogether. But stand out, you do not, because they're probably used to the occasional paladin or two, right? Yeah.
Are we able to sit in this place, or is it a yeah? You can order, but you gotta leave.
No, like there are other people sat like around. If you go up to the attendant man, kind of well-dressed server, he looks you up and down and looks at the Dunderbella up and down, and he says, "A table for 2?
Yes.
Excellent." And he just kind of like grins professionally and gestures towards like a table in the corner. Again, it's open air, so like, you know, you get like maybe like a raised up view of some like fancy gardens in the center of the city. So it kind of overlooks like essentially just, you know, where anyone in Game of Thrones would walk to plot things. It looks like that area. Yeah. Fancy gardens, lovely paths, waterfalls, etc. Yeah, just very nicely decorated kind of park, lots of money. And you're sat and it says, "Do you know what you wish to order already?"
No, but what would you recommend?
And he says, because this is like a very clearly human dude, right? And he says, "I am unfamiliar with delicacies such as that befitting elves and dwarves. However, I can recommend," and he points down like the kind of the menu that's in front of you, like the kind of fancy parchment, and it's some bizarre fish dish, right? And it says, "It is caught fresh every day from the falls."
Yeah. Okay. So I turn to Dandrobella like, is fish okay for you, or would you prefer something more meaty?
She just kind of shrugs and just like nods, like, "What has sugar in it?"
I just sort of do a double take, like, sorry, what?
And he says, "We have very, very fine delicacies on the back of the menu." And you turn over, it's essentially like the equivalent of an ice cream menu. And Dunderbella's like, "Also one of these," and taps it and looks at you more than him.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. And then
She's just going to take you for everything you've got.
I bet it's just she's never had a fancy non-dwarven meal before.
Mm.
Yeah. So yeah, you you and her essentially get like waited on at a fancy, like, you know, well-to-do marketplace. I will tell you your costs in a second, my dear.
Getting ready to empty out the wallet.
Yep. So this would be a fancy ass meals per day. It will be, I think for the whole thing it's 2 gold for the whole thing.
I think I can manage 2 gold. Yeah, that's we'll throw an extra gold in there for the tip, you know.
Excellent. Yeah. And yeah, so you just have that. Flashing back, unless you want to have any particular conversations with Dunderbella, well, it's just the 2 of you.
Just, you know, make casual conversation of like how pretty the place looks, kind of thing, like how she finding the upper world sort of thing. Like, would it be too bright for her? Would her eyes be okay? Does she wear shades?
I mean, these are all good things to ask her, right?
Yeah, like I have noticed she maybe squints a bit when she leaves.
Like weirdly, she doesn't. So you could just ask her that based on the fact that dwarves live underground, right? You could just ask her about her eyesight.
Once the waiter's sort of gone off. Like,
yeah, he's away getting like your shit ready, right? Like he's away to get your food and stuff.
So how is your vision? Does it hurt at all to be in such a bright area?
She blinks a bit and she goes, "Oh, no, actually, I mean, don't let the dwarven in me fool you, but my folks, they lived on the surface, so I don't get such good, night vision." She kind of like nods, squinting at you.
Not with a, yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
So that's why I read by candlelight. She kind of just nods at that and like is leaning over the kind of, like, you're at the edge of the restaurant and she's looking over into the big fancy park, like a lot of green down there.
Yeah, quite a bit. We could have a leisurely stroll through there after we have eaten to like settle the food if you want.
She kind of nods. She goes, I think that's a fine idea, Lady Kidlith. And like does her pomp, not
Like, imagine lifting like a cup of tea with like.
like our pinky out, yeah.
Oh yes, quite.
Mm-hmm. And then the guy comes back, obviously, with like the meal and stuff, and you start tucking in. And I think she just like she looks at the meal, looks at the cutlery, looks at him. He looks at you guys. Will there be anything else for the moment?
I think we will be okay for now. We will, call you over if we do require any more assistance. And like I'll flick a gold coin at him like in a hey.
Like a peasant.
Catches it before anybody else even sees it. Like it's just one swift motion of the hand, like it's well practiced, right?
In that anime where it's like just lines across the screen of the whoosh. Got it.
Gone. And I think if it was an anime, you'd hear it'd be the equivalent of the wallet icon in the top corner just going ching as it's added to his inventory. And he says, "Marvelous, enjoy your meal, my ladies." And he kind of like courtesies very politely and leaves. Well, I do mean courtesies, it's very rude, very uncomfortable. And Dondra just thinks like, do you need to use the fancy sticks or can we just eat it?
You know what? Eat it however you want.
She winks at you and then attempts to use the cutlery. But there's like 6 additional forks that she's not used to. So she just picks up 2 forks and just starts hacking at her fish and tucking in. Beyond that, she's mostly just staring at like people watching, right, in the park and stuff. Like as you're looking around as well, like maybe you're looking where she's looking and stuff. As you are both like shoveling food in your mouth, but she all the people, of this place just look like it's Nobletopia, right? Is the best way to put it. Like it's full of wealthy people. Had you more bag space, you would be very happy. No theft implied.
Yeah.
All of the theft.
Yes. But yes, this is I did mention it before, but like again, Eric's family were originally from here. This is where all the old money, all the humans' old money. See, like the way Forge is where the old money of the dwarves comes from. Like Forge and an anvil, and then it eventually gets from anvil to like Glitterhagen, which is like the trade capital. This is where all the rich ass people that don't really necessarily need to mingle with normal life live. If you can afford to move to High Rock, you have made it in life, because it's like the elite club, right? You like, I'd say it's 95% human here, put it that way. Yeah, maybe the occasional dwarf that thinks of himself as something, right? But yeah, like technically living in Forge would be better for a dwarf than living here, but like living here has a bit of status, right?
Yeah.
So there's that. And that's a wee bit of like worldly knowledge about High Rock. And it does like sit on the cliffs and stuff, so there's like there's a great view and like just nice sea air, and yeah, it's one of the better, like it's one of the nicer in general places of the kingdom, to be honest. Yeah, most people think the Magna came from High Rock as well, but that is rumours.
Yeah.
Fleetwood Mac?
Yeah, sure, why not? But yes, so you guys have that meal. We'll go back to the gang who are not having a fancy meal yet. What do you do? The people that are in the order hall.
Well, I was gonna say have some rations, I guess.
Bastiel, Arya, what's the plan?
Alright,
I was
well, they
gonna
said they were
cast
hungry.
Gooseberry.
Want to get them food, so I'm heading out the door to go hunt them something. And I guess I walk into the city, right?
Yeah, well, we'll
Keep
find out in a
forgetting that
second.
we're actually in a city.
Yeah.
Like I was kind of like freaking out. I was like, oh shit.
Order hall in the middle of
No
nowhere.
food.
You look outside the ghost door, and it's just water outside, and you're under the sea, and it's like, well, this is a shit order hall. But yeah, So yeah, you can cast Goodberry if you want, because keep in mind, you're all like together in the mess hall for this scene before you all run off in different directions. So, is the first thing you're doing, Arya, casting Goodberry? Are you telling him to this, or?
I mean, doesn't that use a spell slot though?
It would, yeah.
I'd kind of rather you save
Okay,
them.
in that case, yeah. No, I genuinely didn't realize that we are like in the center of a city. I thought we might be like close-ish to it, but hey, yeah, okay, cool. In that case, I guess we would. I would also like to go out and find some food place instead of using rations and or spell slots.
Yeah, you've got a good point. We're loaded. Let's go out and get food.
Cool. Yep. So you head to the ghost door in the entrance hall of the order hall. He's walking through it.
Stick my hand through. I feel like I could walk through anything now.
Yes. Including this ghost door.
Yay.
So yeah, you just walk through. Like the noise of the city like hits you as soon as you get through the door. The like the smell of the sea air. You turn around, solid wall where the doorway is, right? Big solid door. Because remember, it's like a magically sealed door, so it doesn't look like a normal like door. It just looks like one big solid chunk of substance, as it were. And yeah, you're in the city of High Rock. Where he's off to? Just like what's the conversation the gang have? These are outside the order hall.
I think I'll say to them. I don't know much about this place. Do you guys think we need anything before we head out to the forest? Ideally, we'd have Kitty here to ask, since she's our guide.
I mean,
but any ideas?
Food.
Food.
Food's always a good one. I'm just checking over my inventory there now as well. Where are we? Got 3 healing potions, so that should do. You guys might need more crossbow bolts or arrows or whatever.
I mean, I think I was gonna say Arya and Bastiel don't use crossbows, but yeah, arrows maybe. But
yeah, some kind of heal pichu. Water skins are money at 9. Yeah, I probably wouldn't mind picking up some more rations and water skins.
Cool.
Yeah, you can. I mean, you can do that between sessions, right?
Yeah. But right now, Crumbar be hungry. Crumbar wants food.
Yeah, I'll let you lead the way. And I'll look at both of you, because I'll be like, you're both a bit wild, aren't you? Because I'm looking at a druid and an orc. I'm going, what do you think lurks in those forests? Maybe we can prepare for that.
I'll be able to tell you more about this when I'm actually in the forest.
Is it bad my first thought in the forest is food?
Say that again, sorry.
My first thought was, what do you think is in the forest? Maybe we should prepare for that. I'm like, food?
Yeah. I'm like, where's our guide? And like it cuts to her, just like food.
A hard Dondrabella stuff in their face with like a bowl of ice cream or something. Yeah.
Man, I want ice cream now.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay, lead the way. I did my asking. Pretty much all I want to know.
Would I know anything about the forest, Ryan?
Probably not.
Then I'll just say,
like the orcs would never have willingly went into the Queenswood ever. No.
I'll just say then it's like, let's best prepare for the worst. Bastiel.
Yeah, and maybe that's fueled by your knowledge that no orcs have ever willingly raided the Queenswood. Yeah.
Okay. Is there any way I could make like a shitty nature check and try and attempt to gauge what I might run into?
Sure.
This disadvantage?
No.
Okay. Right, that's cool, not bio. Well.
Nature check. So, tell me what you know about the Queenswood, Bastiel.
Nothing.
There you go.
But do I know anything about what might be? I'll probably just be like bears. I'm expecting bears.
Like whatever you think Bastiel will think's in the forest. It
Okay.
really didn't matter what you rolled. Because
Bears.
you know nothing specific about the Queenswood. I mean, elves,
It's not really
actually.
about the Queenswood.
I'll give you that.
It's
Elves.
about the woods. It's just like elves. Okay. Oh, elves. Oh. Okay.
It's a big
I know
thing for
about
you,
doing it.
right? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Then I prepare for that.
You
Okay.
do know,
Well,
right? So I'll give you this as well, right? Based on your nature, I'll give you this as well. Dark elves don't necessarily chill in the woods. They prefer the ground, the underground itself. Where the dwarves and the dark elves definitely do not have a secret war.
Okay.
Right.
Right. Don't know how you prepare for elves. So
Politely.
I will let you guys. I'll let the eaters lead the way because I don't need food or air or water or anything.
Eaters.
The eaters. The
mouth
consumers. Yes. Right, does Arya and Crumbar want to work together on trying to suss out where an eatery is, or wander around
An
with
eatery.
a perception
Yeah.
check?
With advantage, I take it. Yeah.
Yeah, you're helping each other out, I assume.
Wakapacha! How,
Wow.
in the name of all that is holy,
How do you? You're a special one.
Whoa, snake eyes.
So,
First.
wow.
here's what happens. You and Arya are obviously arguing about which way smells like food, since that's obviously how you both navigate, right? Bastiel is just...
Arya's not vegan, is she?
So, no. We've not seen that, I don't think. In fact, no, wait. No, we have actually, Arya. Haven't you done... You've avoided eating meat, actually, have you not?
Oh.
No?
Okay,
cool.
cool. No,
Anyway, so
no.
back in my conversation, Scott. So, you and Arya are obviously arguing about what way smells better. And Bastiel is just kind of like having his existential crisis come down as he's following you two, trusting in your decisions. And both of you lock eyes on not Kitlith and Dondrabella having a wonderful dinner date together at the other side of the city. But you both stare at a very familiar figure standing halfway down an alleyway that you were about to turn to before you realised it was an alleyway, and you both looked at each other to blame each other. And then
Celeste, you have died.
you both see Decana standing down the alleyway. And that is where we end the session.
You penis! Ah!
Damn.
Yeah. Decana.
I mean, we should have
How-
expected it because we are in the rich.
That is true,
Even rich
actually.
Mm.
And also, Ryan did kind of drop a hint when he mentioned Eric's family was originally from here and about money.
No, I've said that a few times actually. Anytime I describe High Rock, I've always mentioned
Yeah.
Eric's family are from there because that's something that I know when Eric had joined the game.
But yeah, I still have a bone to pick with her for when she yeeted me through a tree.
Hell yeah. Hell
Oh, yeah.
yeah. Does this? I don't think that works if I do it that way. I don't think I can show Decana, annoyingly. Can I? What does that do if I click that button? There we are. Boom.
What?
That's for the
Where's-
stream.
I can't see her on row 20.
That's
Nope.
fine.
He said it's for the stream.
Ah, right, okay. Oh, yeah.
She's gone.
I can see her now. Love that coat.
Yeah, she's cool as fuck. But yes, I think that's us for that, right? I am
Cool.
now eager for a title for this session.
I think Adrienne already picked it with the bugs of the way.
I mean, so let's review what happened because I do like the bugs of the way. I feel like that should be written in stone somewhere.
Like,
But
I,
let's review about everything that happened, right? So you had a chat with the Winter King about war with Magna. Fundamentally, that was probably the most important thing to come out of that conversation, right? Magna has declared war on us Then you jumped to High Rock and bumped into some nice restaurants and a Decana. So, yeah. Based on that, any suggestions?
I mean, the bugs are the way. I mean, we could pretend like France is a rich country.
I was
They
going
eat bugs in France, and the looking for food has led us to the Canada.
I was going to say, Adria, you were like with me right there on the same wavelength there, where mine was going to be King's War. Was my suggestion for the title. I like the King declared war.
Between the kings, sort of
I'm
thing.
still going to go with that.
Do you want to type in swings and roundabouts on the list as well?
Yeah.
Then we'll see.
Because we started in like a smoldering shithole, and now we're in like the super rich place, and then like the swings and roundabout.
I am going to vote for that, and probably just that, because I do like that as well, and I feel bad for just voting for my own. I actually think I'm just going to like unvote for mine, because you shouldn't vote for your own, because it's scum.
Boo. I even found a bug vote thing.
I did enjoy that. So what we're going for? The King declared war, King's War, the bugs are the way, swings and roundabouts. What one's winning, guys? Scott, vote properly.
What? I have voted.
You voted for his own.
You voted for your own.
Am I not allowed to vote for my own?
Nah. Because, I mean, how many characters do I have that get to vote then?
It's difficult.
I think King's War is going to win then.
Not if you vote for the King declared war, then we're at a stalemate.
Which is the same thing, to be honest, because they're the same.
They're very similar.
I could be really wide into vote for Bastiel. I want to see what will happen. Actually, let's do that.
Oh God.
Okay, so somebody hasn't voted.
With the crown.
Mm-hmm. So
I really like.
Oh.
I like both. I like both Ryan's and Scott's. So I'm quite torn, I have to say. But yeah.
what are you going for?
Okay, I'll go for this one.
Traitor.
Don't worry.
To your own things.
I was going to say, I won't be ever taking it out on you guys if you've never voted for my titles. I'm just putting that out there now in case you were worried.
Yeah.
After I win the vote, though, I'll say that. So King's War is what that's called, but the King declared war is a very valid entry as well. Beyond that, then, let's look at goals. So,
Goals.
investigate who or what the Mistress of the Flame is. Zadreka didn't know, but you asked, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you've learned something that she doesn't know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Find out why the dragons attacked the Citadel. Do you feel like you did that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, what was the answer?
The Magna sent them. Because
Well, she thinks Magna drew them there and that they kind of like defended themselves and caused trouble.
100%.
Yeah.
Yep. There we go. That's a completed goal, guys. Chuck it in the list.
I'll move it because
Fine.
Okay.
Oh well.
And what level are you now?
Oh.
We are level 12, 9, 7, 7. We are level 7.
So we get 700, right?
So that's 700 for now, right? So we'll hold on to that just now, right? Any other goals complete? We almost had goal 5, which is make it to the Queenswood.
Yeah, almost had that.
Not quite.
But we went for food and Decana first.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows? Maybe the Carla decides to join us. You know.
I mean, to be fair, right?
The natural one.
Like
it's the least she could do.
She does seem to be adventuring that way.
To be fair, she did join them on a quest previously, and she did get them all horses and stuff. So I mean, like.
And she kind of owes us for yeeting me through a tree.
I don't know if she does owe you for anything, to be honest. I feel like, yeah.
It's a natural one. It's not good.
Also, she healed you, and then she yeeted you through a tree.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's better the other way around, probably, but That's just how some people are, you know? Cheeky wee Decana. Anyway, gain an audience
Oh,
with
I
the
don't
Elf
know.
Queen, successfully acquire Elf Queen's aid with the Abyss Problem, and make it to the Queenswood are still valid, I would say. Do you want to put something in goal number 2 for me? What are we going to put in goal number 2?
I want to make it something about Decana.
I think what I'm going to do as well is, depending on how well Twitch viewer integration nonsense works, I may even just have another goal slot for the viewers, and whoever like spends so many points can actually give you guys a goal.
Nice.
We will see how that goes, because that might be horrible. Like, I think the rules of polite and also relevant is maybe the 2 keywords I would use. Not just murder each other.
I am trying to think of a way that we can have a goal around Decana. I mean, quite frankly, I think getting Decana to join the party would be alright.
I mean, I can tell you now the success rating of that.
What?
Probably.
You have filled your spare character slot with Dondra
Oh,
Bella.
did we
She's the companion slot.
We could still find out what happened afterwards if she has any update on
Does she know that
like
Eric's,
Eric
like,
and his family and whatever?
Yeah. Does she know that he's lost forever? You guys tell her that already?
I don't know if that's meta knowledge or not.
Oh.
I mean, what happened was Eric used the hammer to teleport everybody from like where they were, which was like outside some kind of ashy like hellhole, former hellhole, and teleported to Horizon, and he never came through the portal. They all just got deposited, and that was it.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
But like,
so we could try to put a goal to find out from Dakana if she knows anything about what happened to Eric, but then again, that would be kind of.
That's
I don't know. I mean, it would be in character, but it would be silly because out of character we know.
Yeah, it's best to try and avoid like previous players' storylines. Really.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that's what I'm saying. Like in character, we would care, but out of character, we know.
It's tricky as well because it's like how Reach just walks off into a starfield, right? Like what, shrug. Where did he go? So yeah, but like this is what happens when people come and go through games, sadly.
Okay, fair enough. So we won't bring that up. What can we do? I don't know about her, so.
Yeah, but like, what's important to Bastiel, right? What's the next step for you? Because we've got a whole bunch, right, for the next arcs kind of covered with, make it to the Queenswood, which is possibly the real goal number 2. Right, so let me just move that up and get rid of that. Right, so goal 1, investigate Mistress of the Flame. Goal 2, make it to the Queenswood, gain an audience with the Elf Queen, and then Elf Queen's help secure that with the Abyss Problem. There's the order of quest line right there.
Yeah.
So goal 5.
That looks so much better.
The colours just don't even matter anymore, but that's fine. Goal 5 though. What's the plan around goal 5?
But maybe we deliver to like the head of the city. Maybe we deliver the news that Magna's attacking everyone.
So you want to the rich human city of the human kingdom where Magna is their king, who he might be from there. And you want to tell them
from there. Yeah, no, that would be a bad idea.
Oh, right, okay.
Uh-uh.
What about this, right? We know Decana is powerful. Why not see about getting her to help at the Abyss?
Okay. Sure, why not? Let's just get everyone there. Oh, dude, make her paladin the order.
No, I'm not sure she can be trusted. She's a bit.
I don't think she can be because I don't think she would because I think she's a dragon. I think she is the blue.
There's also the part where she was very put off by Crumbar's adoration for the gold dragon.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then she did use her bare hand.
Will help out of this.
And she used her bare hand to just push Crumbar through a tree from standing.
And then fucked off in a bolt of lightning.
Well, what about that? Just find out what the fuck is up with her. Like, find out what she is.
Decana, what the fuck? Yeah.
Yeah.
Decana, are you the blue? And
Goal
if so,
number 5. Get to the bottom of Decana.
I think getting her to help help at the abyss would be a good one.
Sure.
But
Depends.
obviously we
Like,
can-
I mean, it depends if you want to go chasing, silver-haired ladies through random street alley like ways, through, High Rock, or actually leaving and going to the Queenswood. Right.
I mean, yeah,
Right.
but she's
We've got
here,
so many Queenswood missions though.
Mm.
and I mean, then we would essentially have the help of a maybe dragon at the abyss.
A maybe dragon, along with your maybe wine.
Everything's a maybe.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is how it works, right? Like, I mean, I'm not fussed what you want to put in there. I will try and guide you as best I can in terms of what makes sense, but
Sorry, Ryan.
yeah, I was just gonna say, I feel like you've got a pretty good lineup of goals so far, which is all related to the Queenswood. You probably don't need more related to the Queenswood, but what about after the Queenswood? Or, again, before it, right? Do you think you can complete a goal before undertaking the Queenswood stuff?
Well,
Like, it
that's
just
why
depends
I'm
how much time
saying-
you're going to invest in High Rock, right?
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Literally, just see if she will help at the abyss, because it is literally just a conversation, and it'll be a case of either she does or she doesn't. Fair enough, right? Okay, you do.
Now
Great.
think about this beyond that, right? Yes, timing wise, it's maybe a conversation, but what is it actually going to be in terms of completing a goal, right? It's going to be, even if you're able to have the conversation, which is skeptical right now, you would then be saying, okay, cool, any chance you want to help at the abyss? And then she'll give you about 20 quests, right?
Yeah.
So it definitely wouldn't be a conversation, because goals don't work that way. But it potentially, potentially could be something you could pursue if you're willing to dedicate the story time to it, right? Otherwise, there's no point making it a goal. Yeah.
Woods.
Also, you guys still being in High Rock is great because it means that Claire has an entire city of backgrounds you can pull from if need be.
That is also true.
Depending on what we come up with for her character, for her hopefully new cast member. So,
spoilers.
Goal 5. Why don't you have a think about Goal 5? And we'll see how you got on with that.
Yeah.
I think it's best to do that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. As for that though, let's have a look at our wrap-up chat, shall we? And perhaps do that. So that was 700 XP. If everybody wants to add that into the pile.
Wood.
So that should be what, 238?
238.
23,800 folks. 23,800. Wacky, wailing, inflatable experience, man. And
also, I just realized I get more spells from the circle at level 7 as well.
What you get? Do you want to tell us?
Aura of Life and Fire Shield.
I got Wall of Fire and Fabricate.
Man, so much fire at that level.
I know. I like the idea of fire shield.
But no, you fought fire dragons, and you've both got loads of fire power-ups.
Whoa.
That's pretty nice. Thank you, game, for being within the meta.
Funnily enough, the Fire Shield also can do like an Ice Shield.
Ooh.
So it works against fire guys, and then the Fire Shield works against
like
ice. So
that's actually sorted for 2 colors of dragon.
Shields that can be used against the white and against the red, depending on how I want to use it.
Nice.
So, I mean, I'm hoping I never upset the white, but it's nice to have that. Yeah. I mean, she's
right. So everybody has marked their XP totals. Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Kitlith?
Yeah.
Perfect. Excellent. Good. Wonderful. Let's start with you, Kitlith, and your wonderful dinner date. How did the session go for you?
It was really funny. Like, IRL, freaking spilling my cup of tea and stuff was not fun, but it's just great freaking finding somewhere to eat. It's been like, I got just pulling out like a purse of like heavy money kind of thing.
The impression I get is you pulling out a person going, well, I assume this one has money, it jingled when I lifted it, so...
So many pouches in here, like... yeah.
That was good. It was good. Nice to get a wee bit more about Dondra Bella as well, from your conversation. With her heritage.
Anything
else you'd like to add?
No.
Any thoughts that come to you regarding viewer integration for Twitch at all? Anything that comes to mind? Because I've obviously put up a couple of suggestions for that, because I wouldn't mind players having some level of positive interaction, because I wouldn't ever give them the ability to make you guys have a worse life, other than if they gave inspiration to one of my characters, right? Because I don't mind which character they give inspiration to, it's just I'd rather it was positive additions as opposed to negative effects on you guys, right?
Yeah.
Like
Inspired the corner.
Like, I'm not overly fond of the idea of like, oh, we just summon a boss fight with so many points. No, but it's more like little ways of like nudging the story forward or supporting you guys, right? Anything come to mind for you, Kitlith?
It might be just like naming the episode, maybe.
Well, I was saying that as well. Like, it's definitely something we could have where, like, naming the episode might get out of hand, right? Depending on appropriate levels of viewer interaction. I prefer to keep it relatively relevant to the session, but I don't mind taking suggestions from chat, 100%. It doesn't need to be a channel points thing though, but for channel points, the idea of having whatever my suggestion earlier was about goals, yes, like perhaps giving Twitch a goal to see if it's even something to want to pursue. That could be something we could do as well. I quite like that as an idea, depending on how our Twitch viewers respond after a couple of sessions when they learn what the story is.
Building on that, what I'm thinking is you could give them a vote in the things that we are, like, you know, when
unsure about.
Like now. No. Like now, right? We were trying to decide the name for the session. We came up with the possible names, and maybe then viewers could have a say in the actual voting side of things.
Yeah.
So it's not like they might come up with stuff that might be inappropriate or ridiculous or whatever. It would just.
That's what I mean. Like, I don't mind having them having a
vote.
voice. I don't mind them having a voice more so than a vote, right?
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
I don't mind them voting because we can take all their suggestions and put them into our vote, right?
Sure. Yeah. Or that.
But yeah, no, it's a good idea. I just like the idea of like giving like people that have had a fair while. Maybe I'll put that as like a a naming vote as like so many channel points where they can cash it in, vote for something as well. It's maybe not a bad idea actually. So yes, beyond that, the wrap-up chat. Kitlith, anything else to add?
No.
Cool. Let us move to Crumbar.
Yeah, I liked everything, to be honest. I loved Arya collecting bugs. That had
the
me
bugs out of the way.
That had me in stitches. It really did. I like the fact that the can is back. Because I got a bone to pick with her, just it's been a nice distraction, guys, and I mean that in a good way. So yeah, I love you.
Awesome. I
That's
love you too, buddy.
Yay!
Is there any other suggestions from yourself? Because I know I spoke to you on Wednesday about this same idea, Scott. But any other Twitch integration of your participation?
More Benjamin.
More Benjamin. He is on the list for 1 billion channel points. 1 billion triumph.
Can somebody give me some channel points?
Me too.
Not to plug the sub idea, but I think that the
can
higher the sub, you can get it's got like times modifiers on how many you earn. But
does it? Right.
Yeah.
Because my modifier's at 1.2.
Yeah, so you can get way more if you
get
a higher sub. Not that I'm promoting this in any way, but it's a fact.
If somebody wishes to gift me a high ass sub, I will be happy.
My God.
Benjamin makes me happy. GG everyone. I loved it all. I can't really think of anything else. But yeah.
Nice. And Arya?
So
Mistress of Winter soon to be.
Arya's had a very interesting time. Being a bit flustered, talking to like essentially the leader of all dragons, and then getting complimented by her a couple of times. So obviously that got her all red-cheeked and flustered, and so that was a thing. And then obviously waking up with that boost of power was interesting, and then she kind of got this idea, this crazy idea that if only she had like, you know, a jar of bugs with her, then it might be really cool because then she might make them gigantic and have them, you know, as kind of like fight alongside her. Because, you know, we're going into a forest. Chances are we will find things to fight in there. That's something that she came up with, and she was like, "Oh, but I need bugs." I'm like, "Oh, but this place hasn't been inhabited for a while, so I'll probably find a lot of bugs around here." So I was quite chuffed about that overall. So yeah, I had a lot of fun, and I'm ranting.
The bugs are the way.
Sorry.
That's okay.
The bugs are the way.
The bugs are the way.
bugs are the way.
What about yourself? I know you had a good suggestion there for the Twitch viewer integration, but anything else come to mind? Arya? Yep.
To be honest, I've not really thought about it before, and I
Feel free to float the
quite
idea
bad
out there.
at
I don't
figuring
mind.
out things.
I don't mind if you
on-
outsource this to your circles as well. I'm open to other ideas. I just think I am only ever one
will.
person, and I'll only ever come up with my ideas, sadly. So
Absolutely no, and I'm really bad at figuring out stuff like when I'm told to. Usually, like, you know how you have an argument with the person, and then 3 weeks later, while in the shower, you figure out the best like counter argument you've given them. I'm sadly that sort of person. Like, I'll probably think of something once you already have like a million subs and stuff, and you really don't need my advice. But it's just that
Yeah.
sort of thing. But I will think about it. I promise.
It's okay.
I'll let
As I
you
said,
know if I come
like,
up with something.
if you've got other D&D minded folk in your life, feel free to like run it by them and see what they would like, more so from a player point of view, not a GM point of view, because I don't want it to be. Some of the suggestions I've had are like, oh, give a player disadvantage. And I'm like, nope, you've missed the point of it. It's not about punishing players. It's about supporting players. Yeah. I don't want to open the door on to punishing players, because then I lose all you guys as players, and then there's no game. So what's the point? Last but not least, Bastiel.
Good time. It just kind of naturally played up that everyone had a really nice, satisfying one-on-one interaction with something, just by coincidence. That was cool.
By coincidence, yes. Totally coincidental.
We had Arya and the Frost King happen to know Winter King, because she happened to be the only one that knows Draconic.
That was just convenient, though, wasn't it? More than anything else.
Had Kitty and Dondrabella, Crumbar and Zadreka, me and Celeste, which was cool. Just satisfying. And that's it, really.
You and Celeste and your existential moment as well. It's good.
I kind of felt bad, because I felt half like I should have ran that by you, that I was going to do that before, but then I forgot.
What, just like committing suicide? Yeah, that's totally fine.
That was like, I'm going to cast banishment. So.
Yeah, it's like, I'm powered by this thing I don't know anything about. If I banish it, I wonder what will happen.
Yeah.
That's okay. Like, it played out.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed the scene. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, me too.
Got to have a wee chat and catch up with Celeste. I'm like, hey, how's it going? How's this white room you're standing?
Crazy.
Anything else from that?
No, all good.
Same question to you, buddy. Yep, Twitch integration, viewer participation.
How about build an NPC?
See, like, I've already got this. Like if you actually click on your triumph points, like you've got introduce an NPC for 10,000. So, does
that mean create everything from like choosing the race, what they do?
No, it means giving a guideline of what you want them to be like, and then I have to fill in the rest to make it relevant, right? Also, thank you, the Nat 30s. Welcome.
Okay.
Does that make sense? So, like, because if you click on that, I don't know if I'm just got 10,000 enough to actually buy that yet, but like, if I click on that, what will happen is it says, add some small important details: friendly, hostile, magic, religious, etc., etc. I shall add the rest. If it's not appropriate, the request will be ignored.
Okay.
People can type in text to that.
Full blown. Pink-haired dragonborn.
I mean, like baker. That, like. Yeah, like literally that is enough. Like, female, pink-haired, dragonborn, baker, dreams of poetry. Right, done.
Okay.
There you go. There's an NPC. I'll come up with the rest if need be. There we go.
Okay.
So that's stuff that's available. Obviously, if the actual race isn't appropriate in terms of like if you want a Dragonborn somewhere that it just would not exist, then I guess we just see what happens with the story, right? Because I'm probably able to come up with something on the fly.
Yes.
Okay.
Or I just tell the person in chat, by the way, what other race do you want to pick? Right.
Mm.
So yeah. But I'll try and do what I can with that because I think that's reasonable, right? 10,000's a decent chunk of channel points. So yeah.
That's a cool one. Yeah.
I thought so because I want to reward people for actually having watched the streams, right? Like, you know, if you're gonna stick with us and join us on the journey, have a wee bit of a say in it. Why not?
Yeah.
I think it's a good idea. But yeah, same with people watching as well. Any ideas you have about what the channel points could buy you guys in terms of influence over the game? It won't be great because I don't want to derail the plan that me and the last 55 sessions have been through. But for the most part, I mean, this is why there's a wish spell up at 1 million, right? Because, I mean, who knows? Somebody might get that, right? And then somebody might enter for 1 billion.
Yeah, I like it how giving somebody wish is cheaper than Benjamin.
Yes. But it is there. It's on the list, buddy. Yeah, guys, that was great. Thank you very much for the participation. I'm kind of tempted to fill for 3 minutes because I'm almost at the 4-hour mark on stream. So, does anyone want to say something for 3 minutes?
Today
I don't
was
know,
very fun, thank you.
3 minutes is up.
Yes, thank you.
3 minutes is a long time, so I've been told.
It is, yeah. Yep, let's try and keep this appropriate, Scott. Above the neck, if you can, you know.
So shade there.
Wow. Right, so here's the thing, right? Let's talk about the next arc, which is possibly the Into the Woods arc, right? Based on your interactions with every other NPC, Crumbar, how long do you think it'll take before the Elf Queen kills you?
I am going to say somewhere between
3 minutes?
Probably about 30 minutes, or you know what, she's probably just going to do me in the woods, you know?
If you're so lucky.
Like, just be like, nope, I know where this is going.
I mean, I don't know, right? You tell me. You tell me what your plan is. How polite are you going to be to the Elf Queen?
I mean, I've got no problem with elves. Like, I have 2 in my party.
You get 1. Only Ketlith is
Elves wouldn't really consider me an elf.
Oh, right.
I'm like
half
a
elf.
mutt.
You're right. Yeah.
So
you know
remember,
what I mean?
like,
yeah,
the term half elf. This is a good fill. Don't worry. So the term half elf is anyone that has been touched by Fae in any way. So you are not like it wasn't like an elf dude and a human woman or vice versa got together and had a kid. It's that in some way, although that could have been the way, but in some way, Fae as a construct, a metaphysical entity, has got into your bloodline, and that is why you're half-elven. So if you were raised in the woods by wood spirits, you'd maybe be a half-elf. Just the same way that being a half-orc in this world isn't you're a half-orc, it's you are considered somebody who walks in the civilized world by orcs.
Right. Yeah. Okay, I got you.
That makes sense. Yeah.
But no, either way, like I've got no problem with elves.
I ain't afraid of no elves.
I think that'd be nice to her. I mean, you know, after all, like, yeah.
No, makes sense. Makes sense to me. The good thing is it's going to be interesting because it's going to be like a kind of maybe more Kitlith-led arc because it's the Elven territories.
I think it might need to be.
Yeah. Good luck, Kitlith.
No pressure.
Yeah. And, you know, possibly anxiety-ridden Dondrabella in the heart of the elves, right? Whew. Let's hope she doesn't say the wrong thing.
Oopsie.
Or that Kitlith loses favour because she brought a dwarf in. I don't think that'd be a problem, right?
What favor?
Oh, is that shade from the druid? Oh,
I'm sorry.
it's okay. We made it 3 minutes. Done. Thanks, guys, for playing. Thanks, everybody, for watching. It was super fun. We will see you all next Friday, unless horrible things happen. And there will be the Invasion D&D game on Wednesday. And when I probably cave and start running stuff for one-shots on Saturdays for Twitch, probably that too, because Weekend needs to run more games. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Peace.
Okay, we're gonna go. Bye.
Yeah, right, guys.
Okay,
I will catch up with you
I've
later.
got,
Okay.